Oh no. Okay, that's better. Hello. Alright. We're power washing today, because I'm very tired, and I couldn't think of anything else I felt like playing, so we're gonna do this. Yeah. I just adjust my microphone the tiniest little bit. So it's like right here. Yeah. Alright, let's get to it. Owing to the steady reputational rise of Muckingham, Caldera's City Transportation Network is excited to announce the reopenings of its subway links to the vibrant town. We'd like you to deep clean the platform area ahead of the grand unveiling. Please note that whilst much of the graffiti in the facility could be said to possess artistic merit, we would like you to remove it all. Uh-huh. Oh, I almost forgot to... I need to do a thing I need to adjust my point rewards real quick. Turn this back on, because Tits is on today. Haha. Alright. Much better. Crowd control, get out of here. How would crowd control even work for this game? Anyway. Okay, that's much better. Alright, off we go. Okay, I haven't been using these as much. Wait, when the fuck do I get this? Oh, anyway. Oh, wow, there's a lot. And I knew there would be a lot, but wow, there's a lot. Also, they say grand unveiling, but it doesn't look like it's totally ready for that yet. Have they even done tests? Well, anyway. Some railroad statistics? Sure. I like statistics. What kind of statistics we talking? I don't know why I've decided that this singular signal light is where we're beginning, but it's where we're beginning, I've decided. Also, living in New York, what I wouldn't give to be able to just take a power washer to the subways down there. It is pretty filthy. Oh, not you. Let's see, the wall is... Ah. Yeah, alright, so we want multi-purpose. And we want the soap nozzle. Because there's a lot of graffiti in here. Let's see. Let's get rid of all that. A shame that I had to get rid of this, but oh well. You good? Oh, this is metal. That's why. Okay, this makes a certain amount of sense. You're what, wood? Except the frame, which is metal. Sure. I think that's a pretty decent... Ooh, yeah. Okay, let's go back to multi-purpose for a second here. You know what? I'm glad I've been stockpiling aggressively all of the all of the different cleaning fluids, because this is... There's so much stuff to use it on here. Alright, so it's pretty decent. This is pillars metal. Metal. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Ooh, look at that. Oh, nice. Let's see. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah. Oh, come on. It's nice that color-wise, the people doing the graffiti clearly made a decision on which half gets which. Oh, wait, this is multi-purpose. I am using metal. That's better. In doubt, make sure to check that I'm not using the wrong material. Or the wrong type of cleaner. That's better. Alright, you're good. Let's see, I'm assuming this is also, yeah, multi-purpose. Ooh. Ooh, is this more Jeff Jefferson the 12th? But Jeff, clean up Caldera City. It's Caldera City? Did I always know that? Did we know that before? Kind of on the nose, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, is that the... Let's see, is this the car that we cleaned up earlier? I feel like this might be. Oh, we cleaned up this advertising board all the way. Good for us. Alright, so let's see. Let's see. How effective is the wider? Reasonably effective, I guess. I'll probably have to take the ladder to get the tops of these signal devices, which is kind of a pain, but sure, it's fine. And the tops, and this, yeah, there's just so much. There's just so much to clean. Hard to know where to start. Hard to know where to continue. But that's okay. We'll get there. Have to give it a little more juice, because there's still some remnants of the graffiti on there. I'd like to at least fix out some of this. Come on, you. Be nice. I'm sure if I hit... Yeah. I love hitting the dirt finder where just at the start and being like, yep, there's dirt. There's definitely dirt here. No one can dispute that. There we go. That. Where's that end platform wall? That's not a staircase. Yeah, well, whatever. Anything we choose to clean. As long as we're cleaning, we're making progress, so. So, on this wall, what do we have left? Oh, there's probably some... It's always the edges. Yeah, it's always the edges that need the extra help. Alright, there we go. Look at that, we cleaned a whole ass wall. I think that's what we'll do, is we'll focus... We'll start at the beginning, so to speak, and go straight for the entrance. Because we already did a pretty nice once-over with the cleaners to get some of the graffiti off on these pillars, so these... I can't imagine there's too much left on the pillars. There we go. We can just do... some of this nice grate. That. I suspect that we're going to have a lot of rust on the... Yeah, there's a lot of rust. Not just graffiti, we have rust, too. Delightful. Well, that's okay. We are... I don't know if this constitutes endgame, but we are very far into the end of the game, and we're using the strongest washer. Ivy. How you doing? Well, besides the... Yeah. Doing alright? Well, hopefully, I don't know. Obviously, I can't solve all of your problems, but I can try and put out some good vibes at least. A relaxing environment. Hi, Astro. Solve your problem? Okay. Entering an online contest to get free tickets to a show so I can give the tickets to a streamer I like. Aww. Problems are has not had a daily dose of Lauren. Thank you for fixing. You're welcome. Anytime. Oh, and here I thought the solution was a kiss. I guess you don't need that then. Yeah. There it is. Yes. There you go. Can you imagine slipping on this water, right? Also, I'm not sure, but I think there's some dirt. There's some dirt left. Hard to see it though at this point. Astra. You're very cute. So, but V, that is a very, very sweet thing to do. I hope it works out. That's a very sweet and thoughtful thing to do. Is it a contest related to like that couple's interest? Something they're into, I'm assuming. Kind of. Let's see. Good. Door frame, you're good. Door, you're not. Why are you not? Okay, now you're good. Alright, this is gonna bother me if I don't take care of it now. So let's grab you. Is it the only way to go? I guess it's the only way to go. So we're gonna put this up here. But what we really want to do is get up there. Yeah. Take care of that signal light. Alright, so let's take care of the wall over here next. Mostly because I feel like it. Let's see, platform ledge. Oh! Hey, we got the tactile platform floor. I've always wanted that to be clean. Oh, the floor's so shiny. I like that it's not just that we clean it, we like polish it somehow. It's a game show and people they like will be going, but also people they hate, so it's like what you... Yeah, sounds about right. Well, at least in that kind of format, I feel like for me personally, I would be fine with if there were people I hate, as long as there are people that I really like. So, for me, it would come out as into a net even, into a net positive. When you have a streamer-based game show, you're bound to get some... Yeah, that is always a problem, isn't it? It's hard to... Name your price. Oh, interesting. Alright, there's that. Probably Whoops. Did not hit the right. There it goes. Cool, 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 cool. All right, let's get that. How's this pillar? This pillar is disgusting. We can fix that. Pillar, I can fix you. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, networking is. It is unfortunate that like in the VTubing sphere, I think that friendship and networking and being mutuals all get conflated pretty easily, which it's really not the case. Like I have mutuals, but I wouldn't say that all of my mutuals are friends. Like if I don't actually feel like I've had significant enough contact with someone, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, a mutual of mine, because like I just don't. I think there's a minimum for me at least to be friends. It does suck when someone you've interacted with a lot only considers you to be networking. Yeah, it is. Sometimes I get wrapped up in thinking about like, oh, here's a person I know that I interact with fairly regularly, but like, I don't know if they think of me as a friend or what. Like, I always get caught up in trying to figure out what I am to people sometimes. And you know, the tism doesn't help. Well, V, I think of you as a friend, if that helps. We've done the yeah. Lauren, I wonder if we're friends. Looks at 6-hour Discord call. We've talked until the morning light arrived through my window. I think that qualifies us as friends. Have I done that with all of my friends? No. Am I friends with every person that I've done that with? Yes. So it kind of works out. Did you sit through me dumping hyperfixation information at you? Yes. Yeah, exactly. Not every square rectangle is a square, but every square is, yeah. Yeah, as far as the VTuber networking thing, I think also a lot of people will be like, oh, X person did XYZ, and you're still mutuals with them, what the fuck? And it's like, I'm barely on Twitter at this point, but also, like, there's a degree to which I can't be held responsible for my inability to vet someone out of, like, thousands and thousands of, you know, tweets, or, like, they did a thing on their in Discord, and I'm like, I'm not even on Discord 90% of the time. Like, what do you want from me? I can't have this whole like you're a bad person by association energy is just really annoying more than anything. Like it's just not a fair standard, I don't think, to hold someone to. I mean, like, there's, like, some stuff where it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna support... Like, there's definitely things that, like, if it's brought to my attention, then I'll be like, oh, yeah, like, I'm not out here to be friends with, like, bad people, but... I feel like there needs to be more of a grace to being like, oh, hey, no one told you. It's also like, I don't know, there's a lot of VTuber There's a lot of VTuber beef and discourse that, like, I think it's just because of the way that my Twitter is, where it's like all VTuber discourse is inevitably sandwiched between like world news that's, you know, extremely depressing because it's some just completely awful shit happening in the world, either relevant to me directly or not. And it's just like, yeah, it really, it makes a lot of the VTuber Discord be like, I don't know, not come off as, I don't want to just dismiss all VTuber related problems out of hand as being like high school drama or whatever, but like there is a significant amount of it where it's like, I don't know, people choose to take certain things personally that I don't take personally, and maybe that's just maybe it's because my brain's built a little different, but it's like there's other stuff that I you know, put perhaps too much stock into, but like, I don't know, I can't keep up with all of it. I've also stopped using Twitter. Yeah, it's getting worse in ways that like people aren't even talking about regularly, because just like all of the things that used to get my attention on Twitter that would keep me there are just like fading away, and I'm just like, oh well, this is kind of nice. I'm free. And there's not really enough going on in Blue Sky right now to keep me either, and I never hang out on Discord, so at some level I've been a little like, I'm not gonna interact with people, but I can always just talk to people if I want to. You know? Whoop. Let's see. Let's get... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been the best about keeping up with social media. I've also been just dealing with a lot of like depression stuff lately, so it's whenever I'm not feeling well, I have a tendency to isolate because I don't want to like put out that energy, I guess. So I end up just being very, very quiet on social media. I have a news app on my computer that alerts me. Yeah, most of my news, honestly, at this point, is either from... Honestly, I get most of my news from NHK World, which is, you know, a biased source, but... Every source is a biased source, at least a little bit, but it's a bias that I'm okay with. Also, NHK World News will actually have decent news every once in a while where I'm, like, not depressed. Like, Japan just had a pretty big ruling. The ruling that you no longer have to be sterilized to get your gender marker changed legally in Japan has been deemed unconstitutional by their biggest court, by their Supreme Court. So it's a big deal for trans people in Japan. So I'm very happy for that. Hopefully, this means similarly progressive rulings for other things will be coming out. Hopefully this will be now obviously some things, well, you know, laws are one thing, how people actually treat you is another. And there's some stuff in Japan, especially that I know about, like the queer scene in Japan, where like if you're in Nichome in Tokyo and you're a trans woman, you might not get the best treatment all the time, especially if you're looking to be in like sapphic places. But you know, baby steps and all that. see. Ah, there we go. Let's grab you for a second, get you out of here. You can be up there. Alright, so we're gonna do a quick little... Do I want to go to... There we go. Yeah, I don't even at the strongest, that width is just kind of useless. Still, the green nozzle has been more and more effective over time, and that's been kind of nice. Although this really worn-in stuff is gonna probably just be... We're gonna need the 15 for some things, and that's just how it is. Game Meredith go? Yeah, I hope so. It's, technically speaking, they've already ruled that it's not, you can't ban it. So they just need to, you know, make it a legally, nationally recognized thing. And once they do that, then we'll be good to go. And then all of a sudden, there's going to be... And then they just need to figure out, you know, making it easy for queer families to have, you know, access to children. Whether that's through adoption or through better access for sperm donation, so on and so forth. Once all that's done, it'll be so nice. Although, not that this has been a problem for a little while, I feel like, but it is going to make it so that the Yuri manga industry is going to have to find some new points of contention, some new obstacles. Although, admittedly, I think recently a lot of Yuri manga has avoided that particular plot point of like, oh, one part of the couple wants to get married and have kids, and they don't want to. And you know, currently in Japan, you can't do that very easily, but that is becoming less and less the case. So. Oh! Shumimi! A brain raid! Oh my god! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Alright. Give you a little shout out. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shumimi. Our fates are now intertwined. Welcome in, Raiders. For those that don't know me, I'm Lorne Haley, the Norn VTuber. And yeah, we're doing a little bit of we're cleaning this absolutely filthy subway station. Hello, let's see, we got Pork Chop Chicken, we got Magifist, we got the Gifford Show, hello, hello. How was your stream, Shumimi? What were you playing? Did you have fun? Did you make friends? Did you win? Your voice is so soothing, I hope that's not weird. Oh, thank you. No, it's not weird at all. I appreciate it. Oh, Dave the Diver. I can't remember. Is that a scary game, or is it just scary for people who are scared of being underwater? That's a lot of cleaning. They like giving you a lot to do, and honestly, I've already done a pretty decent. Yeah, this side is a little dirtier still. But yeah, this game takes place in where is it? Caldera City, because there's an active volcano just outside of town that causes a lot of soot to build up, so that's why there's so much power washing to be done. There's lore in this game, by the way. Shimimi seems to be underwater a lot. I mean, being underwater is very relaxing. I actually have a scuba certification. I miss scuba diving. It's fun. You know what? Let's see. I think we want the multi-purpose. So we're going to quickly go here. Do you already have it? Oh, we already have it. All right. We're going to use our soap to get rid of some of this graffiti. Let's see. Do we want to change up our... Yeah, actually, we'll switch to the short extension briefly. Oh, hey, it's the Helter Skelter. We already cleaned that. I just happen to play lots of underwater games. I mean, I like a lot of underwater games. I'm assuming you've already played Subnautica? I love that game. I'd love to go scuba diving, but I'm afraid. She really needs to come up the land and cause chaos when she can. Pretty relaxing, but deep water doesn't scare me as much as it should. That's fair. Also, hi, Cry. You playing it now? Hell yeah. God, I love Subnautica so much. I can't think of a game, a survival crafting game with a more natural and just like really organic and nice feeling progression. Let's see any other? Yeah, this has more graffiti on it. Yeah, one of my favorite games of all time. I've already played it on stream, but honestly, at this point, I might be tempted to just do that again. Because I've done a hardcore run before in that with the permadeath, and I would be tempted to do that again. But if you're playing it now, have you met any of the larger friends in the game? Have you met Sammy the safety reaper yet? How's your day going? It's going pretty good. I've been very sleepy. The only thing about today is that I've been weirdly sleepy. I got like, for what is a rarity for me, a lot of sleep last night. Normally my sleep schedule is a nightmare, but I got a lot of sleep and I'm still tired. I had to take like multiple naps today. Unbelievable. But that's, aside from that, pretty good. Gonna lurk? Yeah, enjoy your lurk. Oh yeah, they're menaces. Let's see, I think that's... Alright, I think that's enough with the cleaning nozzle for now. Let's go back to what we were doing. Go back to our little project corner. Let's see. So we can switch, we can switch to our long extension, and yeah. Yeah, there we go. Chat lured me to them, as is chat's duty. I'm sure if I was playing, see the first I have thalassophobia. So the first time I played Subnautica, I actually had to there's a nice community guide that had all of the Reaper patrol locations marked out, so I could make strategic movement based on that. And when I played it on stream, I told myself not to use it because it would be more fair that way. And yeah, still scary. Honestly, I feel you. Lasted on 3 hours of sleep before getting back home. Damn, yeah, I've had those. I've had those before. I love this game so much, by the way. Yeah, me too. I always thought it looked fun, but after playing it, I'm just like, yeah, this is like... Right now, this is probably one of my favorite comfort games. It's just nice to zone out, listen to chill music, and clean. Also, the lore in this game is funny to me. That they went to the effort of being like, yeah, there's an active volcano, that's why everything's so dirty, is just so funny. That's so brave to play with. Thank you. It's... I want to... At some point, I'm going to subject... Maybe I'll do this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be streaming on Halloween, now that I think about it. Maybe I'll play Iron Lung, because that's another one that's... very, very specifically... That sets off, like... That's claustrophobic and thalassophobic because you're in a little iron can under deep under, well, not water, deep under blood, because it's like a boiling lake of blood or something. Gotta grab dinner, but I hope you have a wonderful stream. I'll be lurking. Might be back later. Oh yeah, no, it was lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the raid stream, Mimi. Get some good dinner. I hope it's tasty. Iron Lung looks terrifying. Yeah, it looks so It looks like all of the things I hate. It looks like it's going to fuck me up real bad, so that'll be fun. And I haven't played a single scary game for the entirety of the month, so, you know. I'm hardly a slave to the holidays, but I nonetheless feel like I should do something. Or at least for Halloween. I like Halloween. You could play, I mean, I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and there's the Nightmare Before Christmas world, so, you know, that kind of counts, right? Right? So scary. Minecraft with the brightness down. Mm-hmm. I'm curious. I feel like most mods from Minecraft, aside from neutral things that just make it look better, most mods for Minecraft, I feel like make it less scary because it's typically adding more, it's giving the player more power or more stuff to do. But are there mods for Minecraft to make it more of a horror game? Like, are there Minecraft mods that make it scarier, is what I want to know. There have to be, right? Oh, there are? I see, I see. Also, welcome in, Josephina. How you doing? Yes, let me send you a video? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm actually really jittery and bad with horror. And it's funny because my whole thing, like, when I was a kid, I would watch a horror movie and I'd be kept up by nightmares for, like, the next month, right? Even things that aren't strictly horror, even things that are just a little scary would get me. But then, like, over time, I have so many people in my life who are huge horror fans that, like, they've just been like, all right, we're watching a horror movie, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna move, so I've ended up becoming a horror fan kind of by accident, by osmosis. But games, that's much more active, so I have done less of that. What horror games have you played before? Let's see. I played, I guess Phasmophobia counts. I've played a little bit of Phasmo. I've played, I think Subnautica counts. I don't know if Subnautica Below Zero counts, but Subnautica definitely counts. What else have I played? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, Anatomy by Kitty Horror Show. That's fucking scary. Yeah. Yeah, we got the tunnel wall. I feel so good. Alright, get that. Probably miss one of those lights later. Alright, so I want to get... You know what, at this point, I want to get the ceiling next. Oh wait, what's this? Tunnel wall. Oh, is it in sections? Oh, it is in sections. What's the divider then? Oh, is it... Oh, okay, so there's an upper and a lower. Interesting, okay. Well, that's fine. Probably, I'm gonna guess that some of it's the seam. Oops. Alright, so we're gonna... Okay, there we go. Just need a little bit of my friend, the turbo nozzle. Let's see, do we want... We need the extra long. Probably not. Is that better? Oh, that's a little better, actually. Yeah, that's a little better. Yeah, we're gonna do one of these. So you know what? No, we want to do it the other way. We want to go, yeah, facing this way, so we can get some more. And I'll do just a little bit on this one. There we go. Let's see. Sent, if you want any specific mod, go look at Asian half squat stuff, because they... Oh, interesting. All right, yeah. Oh, same, but for zombies. Oh, interesting. I hated it when zombie came up in shows, but then I played Left 4 Dead. I get you. Oh, I did play a little bit of Left 4 Dead. I also played... I guess Call of Duty Zombies doesn't, with my brothers, doesn't count. That That was also one where it was more like, if I wanted to hang out with my brothers, that was what there was to do. That was less like, I really wanted to play that. I mean, I've played quite a few gacha games, and those are like the personification of predatory gambling and capitalism, and that's very scary. So does that count? Does that count? Oh, we should play Left 4 Dead. Yeah. I think I still have it. There's no reason I wouldn't have it. I don't like zombies because I feel like I can't get into any characters. It's also just yeah. I mean, my thing with zombies is that like, I think zombies work for video games when it's like, oh yeah, we need some kind of mindless wave of something to kill, and we don't want to have like any ethical. I mean, I maybe not any, but like, you know, you can kill zombies and no one's gonna get too bent up about it. Like, it kind of works for that. But like, as far as like character stuff, yeah, usually I also have the thing that like a lot of zombie media has this sort of energy where it's like the character relationships feel kind of how to put this? They feel kind of limited because the part of the interesting thing about them, so to speak, is that they're people in an apocalypse scenario, so it ends up not leaving room for other, like, so we don't get stories about like, you know, neurodivergent people in a zombie apocalypse, or queer people in a zombie apocalypse. More often than not, it is focused on simpler kinds of characters, I guess, or not simpler, but I don't feel like I'm voicing my thoughts here well. And I suppose Last of Us kind of, well, Last of Us 2 kind of disproves that. Last of Us 1 technically, but there's no real indication that Ellie is queer until the DLC. I don't like Last of Us or Last of Us 2. That's fair. Feels so much like it's just trying to show how dark and edgy. Yeah, I mean, Last of Us 2 also has a problem that a similar problem with that I have with Spec Ops: The Line, where it's video games that are trying to critique how violent video games are, but the way that it does it feels, I don't know, a little, if not ham-fisted, then a little manipulative. Like I feel like they're. This is going to show some bias on my part, but I feel like the kind of as far as discussing violence in video games, the video game that I feel like does it really well is Undertale, because that's one of my favorite games, and I like that the way that they choose to implement it. But that's just me. Some by professional reporters and called anti-war war games. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. With zombie stuff, there's characters that I have a hard time getting into zombie things, but there are definitely some fun zombie video games. As soon as I knew that there was gonna... I see. Yeah, there are certain kinds of edgy video game writing that sort of, like, they become predictable in their attempts at getting a shock out of you. Let's see. Cleaning these tracks is gonna be a nuisance. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do we're gonna do a channel on the floor from this direction, and then we're gonna reverse and go back the other way, and hopefully that'll be enough coverage that that'll completely clear off this side of it. And then we'll do the same in the middle, and that should clean the track completely. And also I should get the rest of the side wall. Yeah, that cable's clean, so. Ooh. Weren't the old COD games good at plot twists? That's a good, let's see. I don't remember any of the story for the old COD games. I've never been a shooter person, really. So, like, a lot of them, like, I played some stuff with my family, with my brothers, but, like, I haven't really played through the only COD story that I've even played a little bit of was, it was one that had to do with you were fighting robots, and you get your arm, like, fucked up in the opening. I so half remember this. I am not providing good information here. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Advanced Warfare? That sounds right. That sounds correct. What else is... Oh, you know what? You know what else counts as a horror game that I've played? BioShock. And I played all of those. BioShock is fun. BioShock is good shit. V, of course you like Bio... No, I won't say of course you did, but... I feel like my dad missed the message of that game. That does seem like the kind of game that... I think if I ever got my dad to... I don't think I could get him to play it, but if I ever got him to watch it, he'd probably also miss the point. He's a big... Yeah, my dad's a giant Rush Limbaugh fan, so, you know. The love. So much. I love violence, love. What is that? Cute aggression, is it? Or maybe that's a different thing. Alright. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will go ahead and do that. Drink, absorb the water. That's right. Yeah, it's good I hydrated. Now you can hear my real voice. Inhale it through your lungs. That's less healthy, actually. You know, I remember when I was a kid, and there's the Disney Channel original movie where the kid finds out that he's actually a mermaid. And I'm like, that's kind of horrifying to me, but mostly because, like, I would just be so freaked out about having gills. I'd be so worried that, like, they would get, like, stuff caught in them. I would just be... gills would be a constant source of anxiety for me. Like, what if someone tried to fuck with the gills, yo? Like, what do I do? What do I do at that point? What do I have left for me? Be healthy, be a fish. Well, it sounds like you want me to go into the water, too. I'll hang out with Shamimi down there. The metaphor for puberty. True. Although my favorite metaphor for puberty is Fooly Cooly. Oh, sick. Track's clean. Very good. I love Fooly Cooly so fucking much. That show had a goddamn chokehold on me. Imagine eating spaghetti sticks out of... Yeah, I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't want that for me. I don't want spaghetti in my gills. That'd be uncomfortable, and I'd be breathing sauce. A lot of those, I'm a secret monster to help people with puberty. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's Disney's crack at it with the Red Panda movie. It was like the most explicit you could get with that. Metal Clean Solid. Yeah, exactly. Ads. Oh no. Gonna bounce? Well, thank you for hanging around, Josephina. It's always nice to see you. Let's see. Have a lovely evening. Unicorn Academy ad. Oh shit. I don't know what that is. Still having ads. Damn. Let's see. It does seem like there's been more lately, even though I haven't changed my ad programming at all. It just seems like they're just adding more anyway. Without my given directive, which is kind of... How dare they? Let's see. This... Oh yeah, some of this grease is like... really in there still. This is, what is this track? Okay, this track is also half cleaned, but that's because we've only done half of it. Alright, the tunnel floor is doing pretty good. Probably I could be a little faster with, yeah, I could probably do it more like this. Probably. We'll find out. Whoop. Let's see. Oh, I can breathe. I can breathe. Oh, welcome back from the ads. 12 ads. Goddamn. Yeah, they've been. I haven't told Twitch to add any more ads, but it seems like they have been. Because like, there's a certain amount of ads that the creator has control over, and then there's a certain amount of ads that Twitch just does, which is just like, gee, thanks. How's this track doing? Yeah, there we go. There's the real meat of the problem. Okay, I might actually want to, switch to this to get a little bit more coverage. Well, that's not going to help with the really, like, blasted in stuff, but that's okay. We can just take care of that with the turbo nozzle as necessary. There we go. What was I talking about? I don't remember. I was talking about a thing, but it's completely gone from my memory now. Such is the way. Okay, so Unicorn Academy. What is Unicorn Academy? Tell me about this thing. It has the Marvel style of writing, from what it looks like. Like the quippy kind of like Marvel style, like the movie MCU kind of way that they do dialogue. It's a show, I guess. Ah, I see. Quippy, yeah. Ah, I see. Personally, I blame Brian Michael Bendis for that. It's not entirely his fault, but I blame him for it nonetheless. We're gonna just use the... Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Anyway. I didn't even realize there was a divider. Excellent. It's about a group of diverse kids with marketable bright hair colors riding unicorns and fighting evil forces. That sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know. I do feel like, you know, what dialogue styles are popular is a cyclical thing. And right now I feel like we're still in the quippy era. We're still in the era where the MCU Brian Michael Bendis style of quippy dialogue is very popular. And I kind of wish that we would like maybe chill on that, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to go back to like the Whedon era of dialogue where it was less quippy and more like it was different. I guess some of it is still Whedon. Some of it is still like, I guess the MCU in particular is a lot of it is Joss Whedon, but like I don't know. I feel like there's a difference between the MCU there's a difference between like the MCU stuff and like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Well, that just yeah. I think part of it is that like there's always this cycle going on with cynicism, like, you know, media that's like, oh yeah, you know, it's so lame when people do XYZ, you know, isn't it lame when you're given a quest to save the world or whatever, and it's like you're still doing it, you're just being kind of, I don't know, smarmy about it. Like it's this sort of like ironic detachment that's just not fun if it's not done well. And 90% of the time it is not very fun. Oh, let's see. Oh, there's a mare that died down here. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think that's the thing is like, I don't know, irony poisoning sucks because it's like South Park where it's like, oh yeah, the worst, the lamest thing you could ever do is care about fucking anything. Like, caring about stuff is cringe, haha, and it's just like, I don't know. That sucks. I hate that, actually. I'm not a fan of that, like... Because, yeah, there's deconstructions that are good. There's deconstructions, but the good deconstructions are usually good because they're full of, like... They're overflowing with love for whatever the source is. Like, Madoka is good in part because there is a deep love of magical girls running under it. Like, fucking Flip Flappers works because there's a deep love for Yuri running under it. Fucking Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann works because it really loves mechs. It's gonna have fun with it, but like at the end of the day, Gurren Lagann is a show about how much it loves mechs and stuff like that. Or like Evangelion. There's still love in there. There's also a lot of depression, but that's kind of different. You know? It's one of those things where it's like, it's frustrating because it's like, you know, something like that becomes popular and then the Hollywood execs are like, yeah, more of that, please. And then it's just like, but this also kind of sucks. All right, so that's that track, this track, that cable. So I think we're good. Look at this. Look at all this work that we did. Like, yeah, the rest of this is a fucking blasted out nightmare, but look at this. Look at this one nice, you know, in the advertisement pictures, we'll just move that ladder and then we'll just do a little, you know, one of these. Look at that. Look how beautiful our town is. Oh, this ad board is still dirty, actually. Never mind. How are you dirty? How are you dirty? Oh, I see. Hi, Jaxie. One Punch Man is good. Yeah, One Punch Man is great. One Punch Man is great because One Punch Man to me feels like a kind of Superman story that hasn't been done in a while that I would like to see more of. Where, you know, the tension isn't, can this person win? The tension is in, that's not where the conflict is. Because we know that Saitama will win, and most of the time in Superman stories, we know Superman can win. He's too powerful. It's not a question of strength. There's other things that go on. There's other things at stake. And that's something that I think is really neat, that One Punch Man does well. And of course, Mob Psycho 100 is probably my favorite version of that, where it's just, Mob is incredibly powerful, and he's like, you know what? Incredible psychic powers has not made me many friends. I can't say I care for them. And it's just great. Honestly, it's the little moments in One Punch Man. Like, yeah, no, like, Saitama learning how to, like... Because Saitama's whole, like, I don't want to say redemption, but his arc as a character, in part, is learning to care about people. And generally, like, find fulfillment through things that aren't fighting. And it's really nice. Like, it's really nice. He becomes less, you know, bothered by the whole no one's strong enough to beat me thing, because he's just like, you know what? I have people in my life that care about me and that I like, and I can still, you know, help people, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. And there's just something really nice about that. Also, it's the first time that I've seen, it's the only time I've seen where someone got a nut shot simply by moving so fast that they couldn't get out of the way when Saitama just put his fist there, and it's very funny. And it's nice because it's a genuine struggle for him, like so many fucking shows where it's just like, I'm your friend. Yeah. Well, you know what else I think does that kind of well? Chainsaw Man. Because Denji and Aki have a rocky start to their relationship. Takes a little bit. And when it gets there, it fucking gets there, and it's just like, yeah. Love that scene so much. Yeah. Yeah, Mob Psycho 1, I love Mob Psycho 100 so fucking much. Because it's just like, I don't know. It's, for one thing, having autism, it's so wild to see a character that's just so obviously autistic. But also because, like, the heart of the show is just so fucking good. It's just so much, like, seeing all these people that are like, yeah, you know what? There are people in the world that'll lift you up, and, you know, you don't have to worry about judging by appearances or stuff like that, like the Body Enhancement Club or things like that. It's just kind of nice. How far are you into One Punch Man? Because I don't want to spoil my fate. I don't really care about spoilers, so you can go ahead. 420 points. Very nice. Very nice. Blaze it. Let's see. All right. Yeah, there we go. All right, and then we get this. I think that one's already, yeah, so once we get this tactile board, this whole side will be done. Okay, we're gonna we cleaned this whole side, and we're just gonna make our way slowly over to the other one. My stream is so powerful. How so? What? How is my stream demonstrating power right now? In just the vibes? Because if it's the vibes, that's great. Happy to have powerful vibes. There we go. My favorite moment is when King drapes his shirt over Tatsumaki and Fubuki, so they have just a little more protection. Covers. Yeah. I love King so fucking much. I love King so fucking much. Because what a fantastic concept for a character. Also, what a great foil for Saitama. Where, you know, Saitama's the strongest, but no one believes it. And King is just completely not strong at all. But everyone manages to gaslight themselves into thinking he's the most powerful character. So, it's so good. You're I see. I get you, Jaxie. I'm sorry, but managing to get to your giant dick machine work. Thank you. Thank you, Jaxie. Oh, that's very funny to me. I don't know why. This is multi-purpose. Okay, well, there we go. This graffiti off. Thank you for that. No, that's the subtle innuendo to just being like, no, but just saying it straight is very good. Top tier. Very funny. Thank you. Second favorite moment is how Genos and Saitama's codependency turns into the point where when Genos dies in the timeline, Saitama deadass becomes the villain. Garou has to do everything in his power to stop. Yeah, that's very good. Because, you know, I always love it when, like, I love it when there's that moment where you're like, man, it's a good thing this hero's on our side. Like, that when people realize that, like, uncomfortably, like, you know, we rely on this person, but they're also, that means that, you know, our lives are kind of in their hands, and they're like, that's good, but also, yeah, just that that's how much the bond actually means to them is very good. This isn't really a case of that necessarily, but I do love a moment where a good, like, the villain is horrified at the hero, where the villain's like, wait, you did what? Oh, no. That's always good shit. Let's see, is this good? We're gonna have to clean more of the ceiling. So yeah, this platform ceiling is filthy. Platform light. Oh, this platform wall is not done yet, actually. You... Let's see. Are there any obvious places where the platform wall is dirty that I can fix it up, or is it just one of these? I just have to get this crease until it decides to go. Actually, no, wait, there's... No, this... Okay, so the platform wall still has quite a bit. Actually, wait, that one's done, so it's just this one. Is there more... Ah, there's some... Ah, there it is. Okay. Very good. Just making sure... Codependent besties, yeah. Incredible pork chop, very good. That's why I love Spider-Man so much. You could easily snap and decide. Yeah, Spider-Man's interesting. Spider-Man's interesting because, like, Spider-Man is a character that is very casual about how he's quite strong, actually. I also love that how much he's just like, I don't know, Spider-Man. So I like Spider-Man for a lot of reasons. I like that a lot of the villains know him for being just obnoxious. While he's one of the chattiest people while you fight him, and not necessarily in the quippy, not always in the quippy way, but in the way that he's just like, he just won't stop. Like, Captain America will get serious and fight you. Spider-Man's gonna keep chirping the whole time. He's more than a little. Oh yeah, he's super strong. I do like that. There's in Marvel Comics, there's the House of M event, where through Scarlet Witch shenanigans, basically the world gets turned into sort of an alternate world because Scarlet Witch wanted to have her kids, and everyone got their memories sort of overwritten, and so they're going around. Some people figured out, and it starts with this funny moment where Wolverine's in bed with Mystique, wakes up, gets to his old memories, sees where he is, and then jumps off of the airship that they're both on, because he's like, nope, not dealing with this. Very good. Mystique is offended. But then they find Peter Parker, and he looks so happy, because, you know, this is a world where, you know, none of the bad shit happened to him. He's having a great time, and they're like, okay, who wants to tell? Who wants to wake Peter up? Who wants to be the one to do it? And it's just like, ugh. No one wants to. No one wants to be the person to be like, yeah, hey, Peter, you know all these people you love? Guess what? Back to the misery, Peter. It's where you live. Go. House of M is good. There are elements of it that are shaky, but there's a lot of good character stuff in there. Canonically, he can bench as 10 tons. Yeah. Ooh. Silver! Hello! I'll give you a shout out real quick. The mental Silver. I think that's right. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? And raiders, welcome in. For those that don't know me, I'm Lorne Haley, the Norn VTuber. We're doing a little power washing today. Yeah, how was your stream? What did you play? Did you have fun? Did you win? Let's see. Hi, Cat Tablet. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Aver Satos. Our fates are now intertwined. How are y'all doing tonight? Silver totally didn't rage quit. Oh, you didn't. Is he doing great? Lies of P. Okay, that looks fun. I like Bloodborne. Oh, you know what? We were talking about horror games earlier. Does Bloodborne count as a horror game? I hadn't thought to think of that. I think it does. Our fates are, of course, Jaxie. Unless you've not been a follower this whole time, unless you've just been, like, coming to the stream independently and not following me. Which would be, honestly, I'd appreciate the dedication, if nothing else. That's commitment. Body horror, sure, but beyond, yeah, that's fair. Eldritch horror? I think it's definitely Eldritch. I don't think it's a horror game. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things where, like, because you the character, are powerful and can kill stuff, it diminishes the horror quality of it quite a bit. Like, it's hard to feel scary when you're a killing machine and you can just resolve the problems that way. Every day though, I yearn for the squid ending of Bloodborne. I would be so happy if I woke up one day and I was just, you know, a star squid, and there was a nice doll lady taking care of me, and I just got to vibe and be a squid. That would rule. I'd be so down for that. I'm very tired. Some of the implications could be described as scary. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Because there's some stuff like the you know, oh, people have been getting new healing from the church, but it's actually the blood of elder beasts, and that's really fucking scary. And doing body horror shit. But you know, it as a game, it comes down to you kill thing. Okay, gotta go hang in. Yeah, it was nice having you here, Porkchop. I hope to see you again. Have a good night. I mean, it's no different than the real church. Well, there's that. To quote Dracula, the same could be said of all religions. I love that conversation so fucking much. I love that silly conversation from Symphony of the Night. It's so funny. There we go. But enough talk, have at you! Just love the... was not by my hand I was once again given flesh. It was brought here by humans. He says humans like the fucking Ferengi. But yeah, just like... Just the pure like edge and just like... I don't know, it's kind of like a petty comment to make with that... There's just something funny that Dracula of all people's like, the same could be said of all religions. It's so funny. It's so good. But yeah, what are you talking? Oh, Lies of P. Yeah, Lies of P looks fun. It does distinctly remind me of Bloodborne more than it does remind me of Dark Souls, and that's fine. Because unfortunately, because we've gotten more Soul stuff, but we haven't gotten as much like Bloodborne type stuff specifically. There we go. All right. What are these benches? What is this? What is this? Multi-purpose and metal and plastic. We're using so much cleaning fluid for this one. Although there's a lot to make, so that's also fine. Let's see. That's plastic. So we want to clear out the frame and then switch to our plastic cleaner, which I feel like we haven't used as recently. There we go. Much better. There we go. Let's see, it has a very weird rally system, though, based off of blocks. Oh, interesting. If you want to beat it, I may go off on a tilted ramble about how I feel. I get you. Sometimes it takes a while to you have to let the thoughts and feelings on a game system percolate a little bit. You know? Sometimes it takes a little to figure out exactly where you're at with it. Definitely had that. That, or if you end up doing like high completion stuff. Because I had that problem with metal cleaner? No, that's stone cleaner. We went metal cleaner. so I platinumed Final Fantasy X, and I love that game, right? And I've always enjoyed the combat system for it, but platinuming it made me hate the combat system for it, because things that are kind of not problems if you play the game casually suddenly become really annoying and glaring and just like, ugh. I have so many thoughts and feelings about the Final Fantasy X combat system at high levels, and the way that they chose to implement their super bosses. Besides, I can't give a solid opinion if I haven't taken it, used it, and tried to master it. Yeah. Yeah, I think beating the game is certainly enough to comment on. I also feel like sometimes, I don't know, there's a lot of different things that can give you different perspectives on stuff. Because, like, I've been playing through Kingdom Hearts 2 recently. Every Monday I do the Kingdom Hearts streams. And it's always like, I always enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 2. It was always like one of my favorites. But I feel like now as an adult playing through it, I actually appreciate the combat even more. Because I'm making more use of the systems involved, but two, it's like, I don't know, I've developed more of a sense of attention to these things, and it's made me appreciate the game even more. And sometimes I think it's just time, or trying to play it a little differently, that really does it. There we go. Alright, let's see, it's more plastic, I think. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, why is it saying metal? Why is it saying metal? Stone, plastic. There we go. Biggest gripe with Kingdom Hearts, the shoes you wear look more threatening than any... I mean, Sora needs to have his own My Hero Academia style revelation that you can kick people. My biggest problem with Kingdom Hearts is that they what happened to Sora's mom? We know she's there. We know she exists, or at least existed in Kingdom Hearts 1, but Sora at no point ever expresses any sadness or concern or like much of anything in regards to his mom. He cares about Riku and Kairi and sometimes arguably the other island kids, but not very much. But yeah, no, what happened to Sora's mom? I comment. Why is that? Okay, yeah, we're good. There we go. Okay, so there's that. How long have we been going? We've been going for an hour and a half, and we're still not done with this fucking... Oh, you'd like a smooch? Here you go. Alright, we're gonna go to our metal cleaner. Metal. I've been watching these TikToks of this I think it's an African gray parrot called Apollo, and the owner has done a really, really good job of training Apollo to identify things. So he'll be like, Apollo, what's this? And he'll be like, a bowl. And it'll be like, what's it made out of? And he'll be like, metal. What color is it? And then he can do the colors too. But it's just, I've so internalized the way that Apollo says some of the words. I can't help it. The way I've said metal is completely like changed because of this TikTok parrot. All right. We'll get to you in a second. Making so much progress. Oh, we still have the ceiling to do. What are you? Metal. Let's see, we can do, I think a longer extension will do it. Right? Oh no, it's multi-purpose. It's the other part that's metal. There we go. There's certain things that I'm just gonna... I could clean it without the cleaner, but it would take so much time and it would be such a pain in the ass, and it's so not worth it. Let's see. It's okay if that means that it takes... We're running out of a finite resource a little bit, because we can always buy more. And actually, we have a lot of money, so it is especially easy to do so. But I also have like 20 liters of it, and I'm pretty sparing with it to begin with, so honestly, I'm not too worried here. There we go. Alright. So that. There we go. Ooh, yeah, it's really like rusty over here for some reason. Or I don't know if it's... Is that rust? Is that grease? Wouldn't be rust, would it? It's something. It's gross, whatever it is. Anyway. That's not bad. Alright. Main character syndrome. Plot assaulted him. Therefore, no more story building about his character. Ah, I see, I see. Alright. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm talking about Sora. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, yeah, I think part of it too is that unfortunately, because there's so much going on in the Kingdom Hearts narrative, and because there's just so many characters that they're trying to juggle, that like certain characters get shortchanged and set to the wayside, and we don't even see Sora's mom. There's not even a design there. And also, there's this sort of like, I don't know. I remember in terms of Tetsuya Nomura, one, sidelining a woman is pretty in line for his writing. Two, I'm reminded of this discussion in One Piece about, like, I forget I forget the full context, but like, someone was asking Oda about Luffy's mom, and Oda was just sort of like, or not Luffy's mom, but Oda's like, well, you know, moms are kind of the opposite of adventure, so like we can talk about people's dads, but people's moms are less relevant to the story a lot of the time because, you know, to him, I guess he just doesn't think of. And then you know, there's the Mother Games series where like that attitude kind of bears out in how they in a way. So it's just, there's this sort of very particular Japanese attitude about moms that I'm just like, I guess Sora's mom too is a victim of that. I haven't heard Nomura. You know what? I wonder if there's ever been an interview where someone asked like, hey, what the fuck's up with Sora's mom? Does she got it going on? I'd need to know. What if Sora's mom is hot and we were never allowed to see? We never hear about Sora's dad. Is she a single mom? Is she available? You know? These are important questions to ask. If only as a character he was more simple. Well, the problem I think is that he's too simple and clean. We could stand to have him less simple and clean. There has to have been someone. You'd think. His parents are just so not the point. And something. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just because, like, the thing is, like, is it super important that we get to know about Sora's mom? Not really. And I could see why she was cut. Or not even cut, just not considered further. But, like, at the same time, for a series that concerns itself so much about bonds of the heart and love, it certainly focuses on friends and romantic love and just doesn't seem to care as much about family, even though there's a lot of found family. But like it's just so thoroughly uninterested. I've never seen a work so interested in human connection and love, and so thoroughly uninterested in any kind of familial connection in that. And in a way, that's kind of interesting to me. Like, it's so rare that you see that I feel like you see that, but at the same time, it's like it does feel like kind of an oversight, if nothing else. Oh, we're gonna have to get up on the wall to get on. Ah, boo. All right. I see what's up here. So did we finish? Yeah, we got that. I feel like I've seen a lot, but of course I can't put a. I mean, I'm also, you know, I'm also going off of the things that I've seen and what I can think of in the moment. I'm sure if you, you know, I'm sure I'm wrong, but conservation of detail. I mean, conservation of detail is important. Like, I think there's a balance between like, oh yeah, we have incredible world building and all this, you know, background information for people that want it. But like, in terms of telling a story, oftentimes that's just doesn't have that much impact. Like, it's kind of like when people talk about like, oh, the end, you know, it's that cinema sins style of critique where it's like, oh, this, you know, this isn't internally consistent. Like, internal consistency can matter, but there are times where I feel like the narrative has to be allowed to supersede, especially when it comes to like magic, because there's definitely worlds, you know, there's worlds and properties out there with really defined magic systems. But then there's also stuff where it's like, yeah, sometimes the power of narrative just takes over, and, you know, what's important isn't the coincidence or the specifics of how a thing happened, it's just what's the outcome of the scene. And like, now sometimes it ends up being so contrived that it, you know, takes me out of it and is annoying to me, but like, I also think it can be easy to get too caught up into that. It's like when people getting caught up into the, like, trying to figure out which shonen protagonist is the strongest, and it's like, I don't know. They all have different sort of senses of power. It's to me, it's an uninteresting question most of the time. Let's see. I mean, I think there are people that, I don't know. I think I don't want to say that it's like, I want to stress that I'm trying to say that doesn't appeal to me, and I don't think that kind of thing really enhances the narrative or information about the characters as they are as a character. But if people are, you know, if people want to have fun by figuring out how much can Goku bench as in Super Saiyan God form, how much can, you know, could Goku beat Superman in an arm wrestling competition, that kind of thing. If you're having fun with that, that's fine. Because like I do similar thought experiments, but just romantically. It's just, you know, it's shipping, so it's romantic in nature. So I'm not trying to say that my way of engaging with it is superior. It's just that, like, sometimes I see people invested in that, and this happens with shipping too, where people get so into it that it begins to make something that they love with sorts of like pain and negative energy and just generally a bad time. And I'm just like, or they just try to push that into drag other people into that, and I'm just like, I don't know. Don't. That's just me, though. Shipping is the superior. I mean, I prefer shipping. Just because, like, I don't know. That's the kind of shit that I care about. But I also think that, like, some of it comes down to not the discussion itself, but the way that people have it, or the kind of person that's having it, where they because oftentimes it's done in the context of, you know, this show that I like is a better show than the show you like because the protagonist is stronger or something. Like people trying to be like, oh well, who could beat Cell at the Cell games from other series, and putting a lot of stake into, like, no, Dragon Ball Z is better because Dragon Ball Z has the stronger characters. Like, that's your that's your criteria for enjoying the show, I guess that's fine. But like to me, that sounds exhausting. It also sounds like it's very limiting in the kinds of media you're letting yourself enjoy. But I also limit a lot of the media that I could potentially enjoy because I have developed very specific things in a show that interest me. So I don't know. I guess I just have preferences like everyone else. I feel like I'm being a more... what's the word? Not cranky. I feel like I'm coming in a little hard today for some reason. For no particular reason either. Like I don't have any reason to have this kind of beef. All right. You done? There we go. Let's see, that's clean. Is that? Oh, that's not. There you are. There's a lot of these lights that I was missing out on. That one's good. That one's good. That one needs... yeah, there we go. You're good. You need a little help. Make you come... I set myself up. After I said it, I realized I set myself up for that one. Yeah, I mean, talking about powerful characters, we were talking about One Punch Man and Mob Psycho earlier, and those are both excellent shows where the main characters are extremely powerful, the most powerful explicitly, and they're still very engaging and good shows because they write around that well. They use that in interesting ways. It's also fun for One Punch Man because it's interesting how the stake doesn't even become will Saitama win so much as it is will he at least have fun. Because like him winning, it's not like he'll only be satisfied if he loses. He just wants to have a challenging. He just wants to have an opponent that can keep up with him for a little bit. Couldn't get through 3 episodes of One Punch Man. One Punch Man takes, I don't know if it takes a bit to get going, but like, I think that it's like, in the way that V was talking about earlier, that I think a lot of One Punch Man works well in these little character moments, these little bits of the relationship between Saitama and Genos and that, just where it's like, you sort of build up this gradual sense of like, oh yeah, the you know, you're slowly like getting to know these characters, and you're getting to see this gradual change in Saitama through his relationships that's just actually really satisfying. Let's see, we're probably not, we're gonna probably have to move the ladder over there, aren't we? Oh, no? We good? Oh, well, yeah, that's still dirty because that's, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we can do it. Cool. So that's nice. Saitama's workout routine is very funny, yes. There was a period of time in my life where I was actually able to do 100 push-ups every day. So it's and 100 squats is not harder. So it's really just the, what else is in there? The sit-ups? Crunches, I think? It's that and the, it's the running that would do me in. I don't want to run 100 squats. No. Absolutely not. Let's see, is that uplight gonna... Ah, come on. There it is. We just had to point it at it long enough, and it just gave up. Ledge. Okay, so you're good. But I will do 5 squats, as is the demand. Ooh. Oh, I had to stretch a little bit there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 100 squats will kill me. 100 push-ups. I mean, I think it would be a fun thing to try and achieve. I think it would be more interesting, rather than doing that every day, is just like work up, you know? Work up to being in the kind of shape where you could do that workout at least once. Because I think that would be enough to get you in. You'd have to be in pretty decent shape to get there already, I think. So, come on. Hi, Lottie. Welcome in. Ah, so much love. Yeah, I'm a big fan of bodyweight exercise. I mean, I'm mainly a fan of powerlifting, actually. I used to do a lot of powerlifting, but sadly, I don't have the setup for that anymore. So instead, I've been going to my second preferred workout, which is doing the bodyweight stuff, so like calisthenics. And those are nice because calisthenics are nice because you do have defined goals, in the sense that, like, you're trying to oh, come on, there we go. Basically you're trying to get to, like, oh, you can do a plant for however long, you can do L-sits for however long, you can do handstand stuff, or like one-legged push-ups, one-legged squats, one-armed push-ups, and so on and so forth. Like, your goals are specific, like, actions that you work up to that cover a wide range of core, of different muscle groups, things like that. It's nice compound exercises. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I've been pretty sleepy all day, but I'm feeling pretty good. We've been having a nice time cleaning in here, cleaning this subway station for almost 2 hours now. Did I get the light? Yes. Yes. Okay, we're good. How are you doing, Lottie? But yeah, I don't know. I think that's one of those things that, like, I've been compared to where I was in life this time last year, where I was still pretty solidly in the burnout phase and not getting anything done. I'm actually back into the habit of exercising, which I had fallen out of. I'm doing better now, but yeah, I do have some amount of. I don't think I have seasonal depression, but I don't know. Maybe I do. It does seem like every time this time of year rolls around, I have a harder time with things. Let's see. Come on up, light. Yeah. Subway was reopened again following the extensive repointing by. Oh, is it always Mayor Jeff Jefferson? Closing again the following fall after the shocking revelation that Wilberforce Thrust had been using it to funnel train tracks full of stolen money out of town. Oh. So there's criminal money in this subway. Well, that's fun. All right, so let's see. What do we got? What do we got going on here? I guess, yeah. I guess we want to do more of the floor. Let's get some of these benches done. Yeah, yeah. Also, I'm like, you know, it's nice that they don't tend to put, like, it's rare that you have to, like, crouch down like this. It's rare that you have to go prone like this in order to get at, like, graffiti on the underside of something. But then that does kind of make a kind of sense, right? Because generally speaking, people don't put graffiti in... No one's putting graffiti on the underside of the bench. They're putting it where people will see it. Alright, so let's see. Let's see, got that gum. Yeah, they have not simulated gum. Although I imagine if a power washer can't get through gum, I don't know what else will. Let's see. Whoop. Yeah, we'll do the turbo because that does a little less bothered by my terrible line consistency. Yeah, we'll pretend that the shaking of my hands is the real reason why I don't do art. Not a complete lack of practice and ability to constantly work at it and get better. Alright, so let's get it back up here. Clean out the rest of this. Having this like super strong power washer is very nice though, because it does mean that like I'm using the cleaners a lot of the time, but like going point blank like this really takes out most things very easily, and that is super nice. Alright. Okay, so this bench is... I guess this bench is like one solid thing, so... Actually don't think I have to worry that much about... Let's see. Getting individual parts of it? Yeah, okay, so the bench divider done. Or no, I guess the benches are their own thing. Bench divider's good. My question is, what's up with the bench itself, then? Let's see. Ah. Yeah, that's a problem. There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will get to that in just a second. Yeah, that's what it is. All these benches have a dirty ass. That's what the problem is. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate. Look at these lovely clean benches. There's not even anti-homeless there's not even like anti-homeless things on it yet. Which, like, it's so fucked up that that's just like a thing that's considered like that's... You go to New York or you go to Los Angeles, that's just a normal part of, like, that's a normal thing, and that's terrifying and awful. Because, you know, we won't spend money to help resolve the housing situation that's, you know, resulting in homeless people. No, 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 no. We're gonna instead put all of our money into architecture that hurts them, and also just arresting them and harassing them and generally making a hard life harder for no fucking reason. Sorry, it is an issue in New York City that our fucking awful cop mayor has been making worse, and it just makes me so mad. It makes me so fucking angry at how much people can just lose their empathy for other human beings. It's frankly... I try not to get angry on stream, like genuinely angry, but that is a subject that gets under my skin because, like, just fucking terrible. Yeah, I don't know how, I just don't. Yeah, no, I don't think people think about it like that. I don't think people, I think a lot of it really, like, you see people talking about it, and a lot of people do not think of them as do not think of homeless people as people, and it's really gross. And so yeah, they don't care that, you know, the fucking reason that there are dividers on the bench is to make it so no one can lay down, because, like, you know, God forbid someone have somewhere to rest. Fucking disgusting. My rage is unending. But this is not necessarily the place to discuss that. Plus, we got to my favorite Toho theme. We got to Patchouli's, so I'm gonna enjoy this. Did I make sure to get the underside here? More or less. There we go. I think it's because I'm cleaning a subway station that I think my mind is drifting to New York stuff. Because, you know, you think New York, you think the subway. God, they've been pushing a lot of, like, they're like, oh, you should, you know, make sure to use your voter referendums to let us jack up the price on the subway. You know, we wouldn't need more money to make it better if not for the fact that it's, despite being a fucking public transport system, it has private shareholders, which is fucking bullshit. And they just eat all of the money that's supposed to go to making their fucking subway better. And there's, I said I wouldn't do it, and I'm still going. I'm so sorry. I need to stop. I need to. If I let myself get too sucked into complaining about all of the horrible shit happening in New York right now, I will never stop. Oh, thank you for the change of subject comment. I see what you're doing, and I appreciate it. My third favorite non-canon couple in anime. That's a tough one. Yeah, I love you too. Thank you. Let's see. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, as far as, like, well, realistically, it's probably a Toho cup. It's probably a Toho ship, just because, like, technically speaking, every Toho ship isn't canon, because the canon of Toho is so squidgy. But and Toho has so many of my favorite ships. Let's see. Like, I almost feel like Toho should be considered its own category for how much there is both a ton of Toho, but also it's just its own self-contained thing. I don't know. Let's see. In terms of, like, because I guess there's a difference between non-canon and, like, rare pairs, right? Because, like, technically speaking, the two main ladies of Trigger's BNA, or Brand New Animal anime, they're not canonically a couple, but the subtext is there, so that technically would count. But, like, rare pairs, rare pairs are, like, because there's like, okay, so there's, like, what's a good example? All right, so the Supergirl show on the CW that was airing for a little while, people got really invested into a ship called Supercorp, which was Lena Luthor and Supergirl. But that was not the canon pairing in the show. And that's not a rare pair. That's a super popular ship. That is an extremely popular pairing. So a rare pair would be something like, I don't know, if you were enjoying Bloodborne and you're like, I think that the doll and the Celestial Emissary should kiss. That's a fucking rare pair. I guess you could also call it a crack ship, but I prefer rare pair. Like, a rare pair is just any pairing that's like, there's only like 3 people that ship it. Oh, you know what? Okay. So, I don't know if I could order them so strictly as number 1, number 2, number 3, and so on, but I will take the spirit of your question, Comet, and I will talk about some of my favorite So, one of my favorite non-canon unusual pairings, there is an artist whose name I cannot remember right now, but she is an animator, and she is this very, very, very cool bisexual who came up with the brilliant ship of Jessie from Team Rocket and Ash's mom in Pokemon. And that ship fucking rules, and she's made most of the content for it. She's made an incredible amount of content for it. There's like a whole sort of internal canon to the way that she's depicted it, and it's really good, and it's one of my absolute favorites. It's an incredibly good pairing with so much potential. So that's definitely one of my favorites. What else? I'm a big fan of the Smash Bros. Pairing of Palutena and Lucina, purely because where it came from is so fucking silly. Because the creator of Smash Bros., Sakurai, you know, on his Twitter, he would always just post, like, he'd use the game's internal, like, screenshot picture editor or picture mode thing, and he would just post random screenshots. And one time, he posted a picture of Palutena and Lucina in such a way that it kind of looked like they were cuddling. And that's it. That's all he did. And there's so much content for this. Just completely, he just picked those two, and then people are like, no, wait, we can make this work. No, wait, this is, and there's so much content for that ship based purely off of one photo, one post from the creator of Smash. I love that shit. It's so funny. But it's also, people made a good case for it. And that's my thing with the ship. I really just need to see one good argument for it, and I'm like, absolutely, hell yeah. I just need like the smallest amount of convincing. I'm gonna have to get up. I got distracted. Well, no, I guess it's fine. Alright, so these benches are all good. The train schedule, the information box are all good. Look at, like, that's still filthy, but look at all this. Look at all this progress. We're getting there. Alright, so just need to remember to get, under the whole thing. Actually, the floor itself is, okay, the floor itself is not clean yet, but that's okay. We'll get there. Let's see. Legit though, valid. It's my favorite character to romance in a video game. Oh, that's an interesting question. Also, hi Mia, welcome in. Favorite character to romance in a video game. I really enjoyed in Fire Emblem Three Houses. I did not expect to enjoy Edelgard, romancing Edelgard as much as I did, but I super enjoyed romancing Edelgard. I'm not always susceptible to Gap Moe, but she's got, I don't know, she's just cute. Who else? Who else? I enjoyed romancing Tally from Mass Effect. I would have enjoyed it more if they'd let me be a lady while I was doing that, but, you know, we can't always get what we want. Who else? Who else? Tally is extremely cute. Oh. So it's not like in game. It's not like a proper romance in the sense that like it's not one of the codified romantic social links. But in Persona 4, you have some kind of thing going on with the the Velvet Room attendant, Margaret. I just like Margaret a whole bunch, so definitely her. Because I like it because she's more laid back than Elizabeth, who I also very much like, but she's also got this sort of like, there's this chaotic energy of her being like embarrassed that she's involved with a visitor to the Velvet Room, and she doesn't want Igor to know, but Igor clearly doesn't give a shit because Elizabeth can do whatever the fuck she wants. Clearly no one's holding Margaret to these standards, but she herself is just like, no, I have to be professional, damn it. It's very cute. Hey, Wes. Interspecies love is fine, but being gay, yeah, right. I mean, I will say, if you're telling me that Tally is straight, I believe it, I guess. I'll be sad, but I'll believe it. Jack, however, makes no fucking sense. Like, and Miranda, for that matter. Miranda just kind of screams bisexual, specifically. Like, that's just the energy I get. Yeah, well, and the thing with Jack, too, is that, like, they intended her to not be straight. They intended her to be bi, but then they got spooked because they got scared because because Fox News was like, oh, this game lets you have sex in the video game and with a woman because of Liara from the previous game. So the spineless cowards decided to make Jack straight. And, you know, at the time, whatever. I don't really excuse it, but whatever. But the thing that really gets me, right, is they had the dialogue recorded, they had everything ready to go, but they just turned it off. So, for the Legendary Edition, all they had to do was flip a switch. All they had to do was the make Jack bisexual button go from off to on, and they could have, and they didn't. And it was left to the modders to take care of it, and it's just like, it would have been a really, like, nice gesture. It would have been a really nice move, I think, to be like, hey, we're re-releasing Mass Effect, and hey, we've added new content. We've added the Jack is bisexual again. How neat is that? You know? Yeah, no, so the Fox News ruins everything, as usual. Yeah, how's everyone? I've been pretty good. And Wes, how are you doing? Been real sleepy today, but besides that, pretty good. Let's see. So you're good. You're good. Bench divider's good. Benches are good. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's just one of those things that frustrates me a lot. It's also one of those things that, like, I don't know. a degree to which I feel like sapphic things get overlooked, or they get, it's like there's a lot of sapphic stuff that gets presented just to be titillating and not really earnestly as a sapphic romance. And then it's like if they're like, all right, we're not going to fetishize it, they just don't do it. Like, that's the alternative, and it's just like, why? But why? It's deeply frustrating. See, finally breaking my new shoes. Nice, nice. You're shitting it. Yeah. It's also like, this is more of a personal complaint, but like, well, thank you for the care package, Wes. I think it's fine to have the approach of, like, if you know, make all of your romance options bisexual, just so, you know, everyone can enjoy romancing a person. I think that's a fine way to handle it. I think that works out pretty well. However, I do think that there is very often I don't know. This is, I think there's a sort of like, I'm trying to think of a way to put this, but I'm also thinking that perhaps what I was about to complain about was not supported by data, and perhaps just a personal thing of mine that I need to work out. So maybe not. But it does seem like that, especially recently, you're much more likely to see a bisexual character than a character that is gay or lesbian, in the sense that they're just not interested in the other. Like, or, you know, you see much more of like, oh, well, it just means that, you know, it doesn't matter what gender your partner is, but for some people it does matter. Like, not everyone is pansexual, and that's okay. It does not have to be like a hateful thing, you know? But it's just one of those things where, like, that kind of sentiment doesn't really get, like, I feel like you see less of it now, but I think that's also because as people have come to accept that bisexuality exists, it's a lot more of like, oh, well, it's I think more people are bisexual than there are people who are lesbian or gay. I don't have the numbers to back this up, but that's my intuition of it, is that there's more people that are pan or bi. I also think that, like, in the same way, people that are strictly straight are probably not as many as you'd think, actually. But, you know, we're not used to having... There's a lot of people not used to having that conversation and not willing to have that conversation, so as far as they're aware, they are straight. So it's just one of those things that, like... Because it makes more sense to me that rather than being, you know, those snapped to distinct poles, that everyone's usually sort of a wash of these things. But, like, I don't know. There is a certain, like, and this is, you know, I consume a lot of Japanese media, so there's certain things that are going to be not the case for a lot of, like, Western, you know, there's always going to be different cultural nuances and representations of these things. But, like, there's a lot of, as a cultural thing, there's a lot of Japanese media that doesn't really... There's a lot of purity politics and stuff where it's like, oh, women can't be sexual without it being like a deviant thing, or being like a dirty, slutty thing. But, like, you know, just horny like some people get, and it's not like that risque. Is harder to see that, especially when it comes to queer representations. And, like, you also see a whole lot less of, like, Oh yeah, sometimes just not in, just not into men or just not into women. You don't see that quite as much. Like making a character bisexual is, you know, sometimes you just want to represent the bisexual experience, and that's great. But sometimes it does feel like they're like, but we don't want to make it so like. We always want the option for a heteronormative leaning kind of pairing. We always want that out, and it's just like, eh. Because, like, if it... I don't know, and I can't put my finger on what's the difference between those representations. I can't fully articulate how those are different in my mind, but there is a difference. Something about the vibes of it. I don't know. And it's one of those things where it's like, I think we want better representation for everybody, bisexuals and pansexuals included. And that's not just in the sense that we should have more, which we should have more, but I think that's also in the quality of it. So I think that's one of those things that, like, that's the kind of media, little media cultural trope type dealy that I would like to change. They should really let me jump while I'm carrying a ladder. Wait, is this... Oh, you're good, actually. It's probably the other side. But yeah. Yeah, I get you, Comment. I think for a lot of those... I think for a lot of those labels, there's always edge case, because, like, saying bisexual, there's obviously, like, instances where that's going to be like, oh yeah, you know, it's not a 50-50 preference usually. It's usually some kind of lean one way or the other. But sometimes when the lean's so extreme, you're like, I mean, I could functionally be a lesbian with just, like, the tiniest, easiest little preference for like, the occasional exception, basically. But that feels harder to codify into, like, do I say I'm bi? Do I, you know, there's always edge cases like that. Alright, take care of you. And you don't have a door on your side, so you're good. Alright, so these are all good. Sick. Oh, yeah. I think most of this stream is going to be cleaning this fucking subway station, which is fine. But, like, wow, they really gave me a fucking beefy task this time. Like, I don't have a problem with cleaning the subway station for this long. I'm just like, wow, damn. I think this might be one of the longest jobs that I've had. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably a more complex element to what my proper sexuality is, but I just say lesbian as a shorthand. It's easier. Horny bad? No, well, okay, so it's not as simple as horny. Unfortunately, Wes, it's not really like, there's nothing wrong with being horny. There's nothing wrong with experiencing, like, sexual desire. That's not a problem at all. It's one of those things where it's like, it's how you express it that's more of the thing. I think a really good illustration of this is how people mischaracterize Denji from Chainsaw Man. Denji is a horny character because he's a teenage boy. He wants to touch some boobs, and he's very happy to be open about that. However, he always, you know, keeps consent in mind, and he always, you know, treats women as people before them just being boobs for him to touch. And so, like, there's a distinct difference between, it's not that he's horny, it's that he's like, it compared to, like, I don't know, Mineta from My Hero Academia, or like Kazuma from Konosuba, where it's like, those characters do not care as much about consent as they really could. Minato being just an actual sex pest and terrible. Cosmo being also pretty terrible, but the thing is, like, people will still be like, yeah, look at all the like, who's the horniest dude, and they'll throw Denji in with all these people that are like not the same kind of character at all. I mean, Denji's also an assault victim, which you don't get as many dude assault victims in those kinds of stories, and I think that it's a part of his character that informs so much of him, but also gets overlooked constantly, and I think that's a shame. So it's one of those things that, like, you know, it's about treating people with respect. It's not so much like being horny isn't a bad thing, but like understanding what people are comfortable with and what their boundaries are is important. So like, I get horny. I sometimes act in a horny way towards other streamers, but only in contexts where that is what the express purpose of the stream is. Like, I wouldn't go into a, you know, I wouldn't. It's one of those things where it's like, it's a time and place kind of thing. And it's one of those things where respecting people is just a question of taking the effort to understand them. And that's one of those things that, like, it's not that horny's bad, and it's also like, people are like, oh, you know, people hate fan service anime because it's, you know, because they hate when there's women with big tits. Haha, they hate when it's horny, and it's like, not that. There's fan service stuff that I like. It's just that it's a question of how it's done. It's a question of the execution of it and the characters involved. Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't know. I think that's something where it's never a bad thing to check in to see if you're, you know, making someone uncomfortable with that stuff. And honestly, I've really taken to just sort of not doing it unless I'm matching energy, or if I'm, like, if it, you know, when I collab with people, whenever I collab with anyone, I'll always do a voice call with them beforehand and sort of talk over what the boundaries are, because, like, if someone, like, you know, there's certain people that I collab with, I'm like, do you care if there's flirting? Do you care if there's, you know, talk of XYZ? What's going to make you uncomfortable? What's going to make you not feel comfy on the stream? Because I want to avoid that. And that's one of the things where it's like, it might go to a horny place. It might be flirty. It depends on who it is. Like, if I collab with Aries, it's going to get horny. That's our energy. But, like, I wouldn't be like that with some of the other streamers that I've collabed with. Because that's just not always it. Do a little comfort checklist. Yeah, it's a nice way to approach it. Yeah, I usually am just like, you know, do you have, obviously I have a tendency to phrase things in terms of kinks. So I'm like, do you have hard limits? Do you have, like, you know, are there triggering topics for you? Are there certain kinds of, like, because, like, and there's some things where it's like, some of there's a selection bias, right? Like, I don't like or tolerate rape jokes. I'm just not okay with that. That's just something about me. That's a limit for me. And the people that I collab with aren't the kind of people that make those jokes, so it really works out for me. Like, that's one of those things where it's like, you know, I'll be like, hey, is there anything that's gonna worry you? And I just haven't collabed with anyone who would make that a problem. But that's one of those things that, like, that's something that I'll bring up, or that's something that, like, it's worth, you know, knowing who you're talking to and knowing what's going on with people. I've gotten kind of off topic from where we started, but that's just how these things work. Yeah, I don't know. There's so that was the long rambly version of being horny is not necessarily a bad thing, Wes. You just have to get a sense of, you know, is it the time and place for it? And also, like, when it comes to like, oh, is this show, like, horny in an objectifying or exploitive way? a nice rule of thumb to think about it is like, if a character's being shown off in a sexy way, are they trying to be sexy in that moment? Or are they just trying to do their own thing? Like, is the character a sexual character? Because that's a lot of what I think it's missed, is like, it's not like, oh yeah, horny outfits in anime aren't inherently bad, but like, if the character is just a, you know, a pure innocent little waif, but she's wearing an outfit that's like super sexualized, it's like, that's discordant with the character. You're sacrificing a sensible character decision for horny, and some people are fine with that, but a lot of people just are like, that's, I don't know, don't like it. Seven Deadly Sins has a lot of... I've seen a good round... I have not watched a lot of it myself. I did read a lot of it, and I've watched a pretty good sort of roundup on why... on some of the worst sins of the Seven Deadly Sins. Both in terms of characters and also just in terms of the sins the franchise bears. Because, yeah, no, Seven Deadly Sins has some fucking... Ooh, it's got some problems. Honestly, it's a shame because, like, there's some character designs I like in Seven Deadly Sins, and they have a giant lady, and I love that. But then they have just so much weird... so much, I don't know. A lot of people's lovers end up being, oh, they've reincarnated into a child, or, like... a lot of disregard for consent, because like, oh, well, we're lovers in a past life, you just don't remember. It's like, that doesn't make it okay. That doesn't magically make it better. It's just, I don't know. So I remain close for another 30 years until, because like, for the one girl, it really makes it just like her life is sort of an existential nightmare where she's constantly, she can't escape this dude who usually does not wait for her to remember who she is or what's up with him before he lays hands on her, and it's just kind of, it sucks. Found a skunk. Oh no. Well, I hope it didn't spray you. I think as long as you're chill, it'll be chill. She never said... Yeah, well, yeah, there's a distressing amount of people that seem to think not saying no counts as consent, and it's a little bit away from your car. Oh. Yeah, I remember smelling fucking roadkill skunks back in my home state, and they're gross. Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, it's also like, a lot of the people who are like that just don't, it's the same crowd of people who are like, asking for explicit consent is so unsexy. It's like, that's because you have no imagination and no game. If you can't make asking for consent like a sexy thing, that's a skill issue as far as I'm concerned. It is not hard. It is not hard at all to make that a part of the good moment. Yeah, I have a person who's once trying to fuck me, literally complain about... Ah, yeah, that does sound... Yeah, Comet, that's a big red flag as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, that's a big old red flag. It's just walking around digging. Just doing skunk business. just skunk things. Lit a skunkkin and a LARP once. Nice, nice. I know that if like, I think if I remember correctly, part of the reason the skunks stink is it's also like a diet thing. So if you have like I mean, you can't domesticate a skunk, but if you were taking care of a skunk and you fed it like a certain diet, it just wouldn't stink. Which I always thought was very interesting. Like you can de-stink a skunk. Just takes a little doing. Let's see. Do you wanna cleaner that? Nah, we got it. Guys, have a safe trip. I hope you don't get blasted, Wes. Couple bats. Bats are fun. Bats are cute. We had a bat in our attic once. I don't know. I've encountered rats here in New York, and I always, like, the rats here are fucking terrifying sons of bitches. But like, I don't know. I just find like a lot of rodents that people seem to be like really grossed out by, I just find cute. It's just, I don't know. It's one of those things that I've like, it took me a long time to realize that people don't find lizards cute. There's like people out there that are just like horrified and grossed out by lizards, and I'm like, I don't know, like there's certain pests where I get it, but a lizard? They're so cute. How could you look at a gecko and be like, oh no, I'm so like, I'm not delighted that this is in my presence? How could you look at a gecko and not be just so happy that you're beholding a gecko? It makes no sense to me. By all accounts, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you're gonna look at that gecko and tell me that you don't just adore it? For shame. I mean, snakes, I don't know. I like snakes. Although, admittedly, I think for me, it's just that I don't have a good, strong, like, I don't have a powerful enough knowledge of snakes to really feel like I'd have to know that it's a snake that's not gonna fuck me up. But then I'd be fine with it. I've had the chance to interact with like a boa before. It was nice. Their texture, they have a really cool texture. Snakes. Yeah, I don't know. I like snakes. If there was a convenient way to do so, I would totally be down to own one. But they take a lot of care and a lot of attention, and I would never want to own a pet that I couldn't give proper, care to. I don't know. I think everyone's got something that they find cute that other people find kind of mystifying. Whether that be snakes, or there's a lot of people that, because like spiders, I just can't deal with spiders. I can't, except jumping spiders. Jumping spiders, I will admit jumping spiders are cute. That's fine. But like, there are people that'll look at any kind of spider and just be like, yeah, I love that. I'm just like, no, thank you. Not for me. I don't know. That's one of those things where, like, what counts as cute is so subjective. You know, I like the spiders are hunters of things that I don't like, but the problem is that, like, one, here in New York, there's not a lot of spiders that are going to take care of a water bug, which is sort of the ultimate pest. And more than that, it's also like, how to put this? It's fine if they're, you know, relatively small and in the corner doing their thing. But when there's a certain size at which I'm like, I can't tolerate you to be, because I know you're eventually going to fucking make your way, like, you're going to be creeping around when I'm asleep, and I can't have that. I can't have that at all. So, I'm a little weak when it comes to spiders. I don't know that I have full-blown arachnophobia, but, like, I don't care for spiders. Lauren being cute is an objective fact, though. I mean, I guess that's fair. That's why I'm not cute. Haha. Objective. Nope, too late. I've already made my judgment, and it's objective. See, that is one of those things that I do. Cute being subjective is something that I when people don't take a compliment well, sometimes I have to get confrontational about it. I think I've talked about this before, where I'm just like, me thinking you're cute is subjective in my own opinion that you cannot take from me. That'll always be the case. I don't know, Comet. You tell me. We're getting there. Oh yeah, there's so much tunnel ceiling left. Why do I feel like the grime on here is just like extra strong comparatively? You use a focus after I take compliments well? You know what? That's fair. I feel like I take a lot of compliments well. It's just certain subjects always end up being sore spots for me. It's like, there's some stuff that people will compliment me on. I'm like, yeah, okay, thank you. And then there's some stuff where I'm just like, no, I don't agree with you at all, actually. There we go. I am definitely gonna get, like, carpal tunnel from this game. Gotta do those. Ooh, we can... I hope none of that came out over the microphone, but I just cracked my knuckles, hand in general, like 30 times. All right, tunnel ceiling is still dirty, apparently. Yeah, clean that clock. That's right, train station, I'll clean your fucking clock. Aha. Yeah, this is the fucking... This is the yellow nozzle, too, the fucking 15. Is it because I have, like, a bad range extender on it? I don't think so, though. Oh, there it goes. All right. So I think the only things I have left to do, really, is just this tunnel floor and the tracks. And once I'm done with that, yeah, okay, so this stuff is kind of gnarly. Well, that's fine. And then once we're done with that, we'll find, oh, the cable's clean. Hell yeah. Alright, so make sure to get this all nice and started up. Should have been you. You want me to kick your ass? I mean, I'll do it, I guess. I'm pretty sure that's what that particular euphemism is for. Euphemism, idiom. People pay good money. That's true. I should get in on that business. Every once in a while the thought crosses my mind, but that would be a lot of effort. Let's see. I've been cleaning this subway station for so long. I'm just like, we're nearing the final stretches here, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm kind of scared to not have any more subway station to clean. Maybe I should reset it and start over. Let's clean it a second time. Also, you can see on the nozzle selector here, there is this trident-shaped one that I know is like the super strongest, like most wild cleaning nozzle, and I'm so curious how I'm gonna get that. Maybe it's for completing all the career stuff. Perhaps. Or maybe it's you get it from bonus jobs. I'm going to guess that it's from career stuff. You know, I'm not sure what... I have no idea what the path is to get into professional wrestling, but I feel like I could do okay at that. I don't know why that's a thing that I'm like, I could probably do okay. I just think I could. I just feel like I could do a decent job of it. It's like just the right combination of like passable acting and athleticism and being a big ham that like I'm like I could do that. I don't know where you start. I'm gonna get choke slammed by Stephanie Sterling. I mean, I'm thinking like, I don't actually, as a trans woman, I have no idea what league I'd be. I'm not thinking the big ones. I'm thinking like the smaller, more independent leagues, because the big ones don't treat their talent very well, from what I understand. So I don't think I want any part of that. Like I want to work for a league that's gonna, you know, treat me nice. It's also like one of those things where I've never, like, things I've seen from wrestling I enjoy, but I don't actively watch it. So it's like one of those things where like I don't have the knowledge, especially of the bigger ones, where I'm like, I feel like people would be talking about wrestling stuff and I'd be like, oh, I don't actually know that much. And that'd be more of a problem for like the WWE if I was trying to like join them. You know? Sometimes there is sometimes stuff where it's like, yeah, I don't know a lot about the thing, but I bet I could do the thing, and I would just only be slightly embarrassed by how much I don't know about the thing. Even though I suppose it's not that weird. It's just that for me as like as someone that usually gets into hobbies and stuff through hyperfixations, it would be weird to be like into doing something but not into like consuming the thing itself. That's also one of those things where I'm always confused on like when it comes to professional wrestling, there's got to be like how do you even come up with like signature moves and stuff when like almost it feels like everything's been done. Like whatever body movement you want to do, it feels like it must have been done by someone else at some point in the history of all wrestling. But I guess maybe this is one of those things where you're like, yeah, no, that happens, and you just give it your own name and move on. There we go. Oh, this thing, but I totally rock it. I should do that. Yeah, sometimes. I've had that before. A lot of the BG3 companion VAs have clearly never played D&D. Yeah, I mean, well, because, you know, voice acting is definitely one of those things that, like, you're going to end up... If you're a voice actor, you're inevitably going to end up in situations... If you're an actor in general, you're going to end up portraying stuff that you have no personal experience or stake in. That's pretty common for that, actually. I suppose that's one of those things where, like, I do still want to do voice acting. I still want to get back into acting. It's been so long, but I'm scared because it's been so long and I'm rusty and out of practice, and I never really had enough of a solid start to face future things on. So being where I am now and starting basically from scratch is just like so scary. And I'm sure it would be fine. I'm sure it wouldn't be that bad. But it's hard not to get intimidated. Especially because voice acting is a pretty competitive industry, honestly. And nowadays, for the big roles, you have to compete with, like, the Hollywood, like, the regular actors, even. Also, with the SAG-AFTRA strike going on right now, I don't know that now is a good time to get into voice acting, because I don't want to have... I ain't coming in as a scab, are you fucking kidding me? Absolutely not. So, like, I'm holding off. Because I certainly... Although, part of me is like, if SAG-AFTRA gets what they want, and they start up, like... They get better, you know, secure better payment and stuff for voice actors. On the one hand, great. If that's something I'm trying to get into. On the other hand, I feel like it's going to be more competition that I'm going to have to deal with of, like... Oh, well, everyone's going to try and get into it now that it actually pays better. Who knows? Let's see. I do have some weirdness. What the hell is going on here? Cloudflare? Hey, Cloudflare, what the fuck? What is this? Excuse me? You're good. Like, what could be doing that? Ah, reactive is having a problem. I see. Alright, that's better. Thank you for notifying me about that comment. I appreciate it. Because, yeah, that's... Well, rip reactive. I guess they got some shit to work out. I was worried it was disconnecting again. I'd had an... Oh, okay, I see how it is. So the first tunnel floor that I cleaned was the harder one because it had all of the really nasty and ground-in grease stains. This one's... It always seems like if there's multiple of a kind of thing to clean, they'll have one that's like the harder one. They'll have their own characteristics. So like, this is the easy tunnel floor. I just didn't do it first. But I guess this was also the harder tunnel ceiling, so I guess that's the payoff. Oh, hey, Yuri, how's it going? Imagine being that big and stumbling like that. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Why are you throwing things? What you throwing things for? Yeah, that's one of those things that, like, me throw things? Never. Not a day in your life. Yeah, that's one of those things that, like, I don't know. There's just like a... What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I was talking about acting stuff. I want to get back into that once the strike's over. It's one of those things where it's like, for me, I always had dreams of getting into doing, like, succeeding at voice acting and succeeding at, like, music stuff. But not in a way that where I was, like, a superstar. Because I don't really want that life. That life looks exhausting. I'm much more in the camp of, like, I want to have a comfortable life where I get to do those things at sort of my pace and, you know, not be perceived most of the time, except for, like, the people that are just like, yeah! Like, you know, people that go to cons. But not, like, you know, not the same level of, like, I don't... There are people that always dream of being, like, celebrity, and I'm just like, why? Why would you want to be that subject to creeps? Oh wait, I forgot to do the return pass on this guy. Yeah, that's one of those things. I mean, obviously, that's not a problem I'll ever have to deal with, thankfully. That level of fame is not in the cards for me, and I am okay with that. It looks like it kind of does fucked up things to a person. There we go. Back. Oh, so this is also... Oh, your try. Okay, so... Interesting, because I feel like we're almost done, but at the same time, it still hasn't gotten down to the last 3 yet, so... I will have to figure out what's up with that. Ooh. There we go. Oh, what's this? Tunnel floor. Oh! Okay, so this tunnel floor is still bad. That tunnel floor is not. Got it. Oh, is there a big... there's... Let's see. Let's see... Oh, I see. Oh, so there's some bars that are still pretty ground in. Although I get the feeling this is gonna pop off at any second. We're getting rid of... Let's see... There it is. Okay. So what do we have left at this point? We have... Oh, there's 2 advertising boards we're missing. Oh, 1 tiled mosaic platform floor. Platform lights, platform screens. Tunnel ceilings. Oh, yeah, okay. Actually, there's Yeah. This is platform ceiling. It's tunnel ceiling. Platform ceiling's good. Good, good, good. Alright, tunnel ceiling. Okay, tunnel ceiling's good. Alright, so what? Tiled mosaic floor. Tiled mosaic floor. Tiled mosaic floor. Ah, this one. There we go. Let's see. So, advertising. Oh, there's one. You're still dirty somehow. Cool. Ah, there you are as well. Okay, very good. So that's actually the only two of those left, I think. So what do we have? What do we have left? Platform lights. Oh, I'll find you eventually. These are the platform? Yeah, okay, so these are the platform lights. Are those platform lights? No, those are tunnel lights. Good, okay. That does make life slightly easier. Not you. Not you. It's not you. Is it you? No. Unfortunately, the mechanic by which it'll tell you which, let you select a thing and find it, doesn't work so well when it's the lights that kind of just look like that anyway, but well, now hold on a second. Oh, it's you. Yeah. Alright, there we go. The platform screen. Where the fuck is that? Oh wait, is it this? That's the other one, but yes, okay. Ah, yeah, I can see that. Alright. Fair enough. Pop off in a second. Thank you. I think. I've already forgotten the context of the conversation. But thank you. Alright, what? Good, okay. 3 tunnel lights. And a tunnel wall. Fair enough. Alright, so tunnel light. Nope. 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 No. No, I was really thorough with this first side. God, I was so good at cleaning then. Terrible now. God, yeah, this is like a 3-hour job. God damn. Alright, so it's all on the other side. Which isn't surprising. Yep, got a wall. Just seems to have some, like, yeah, general grime over here. Kind of dealies. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that takes care of you. So we just have some tunnel lights left. Like this one. What about you? Yep, you too. Alright, 1 tunnel light left. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes. Oh my, yes. Oh my, yes. Alright. Alright. There we go. Oh, I do like that I just did one side to the other. It's kind of nice. Work has been signed off. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. The fortune teller's wagon. Oh, very nice. All right, so now we can buy something very important, which is, yeah, get all of our, make sure that we have style. Let's see. We'll get the rest of these. Rest of these. We're never gonna not want to have more cleaner. Ever. So at this point, I purchased all of the all of the equipment. I have everything. I have all the cleaning liquids that they're willing to give me at the moment. So I suppose the next trick is to... Oh, you know what? They do have some fancier gloves, at least. If you get some gloves to match the, Yeah, I guess I'll buy the rest of the clothing while we're here. Because I already have all the modifications. So yeah, I think the only thing I have left to spend money on is fancier clothes. Alright, so off we go to... Let's see. Check out my new wheels. Everyone says I could talk the hind legs off a turkey, so I'm joining the traveling fairground as a fortune teller. Got the name, and now I've got the ride. Picked it up from an old lady at a bargain price online. I was the only bidder. She wasn't happy and said she'd curse me if I didn't pay her the going rate, but it's not my fault she didn't set a reserve price. It's not like she even looked after the wagon. It's covered in anything and everything you can imagine. The rest of the fairground is pristine, so please help. And the people here just don't often seem like very kind people, you know? Ah, ooh, that bass solo. Love that for me. All right. Is that the volcano? Yeah, that's the volcano. Oh, why does the volcano seem more active than usual? I feel like the volcano's more prominent than it normally. That is a concern. Yeah, I also thought the wagon was on fire first. I wonder if that was that must have been intentional for like anyone who hasn't noticed the volcano by now. Be like, wait, what the fuck? I feel like, I mean, if you think about it, if your thing's on fire, the power washer's better than the fire department because the you know, it's 2 for 1. You're gonna get it clean, but you're also gonna get the fire out. Or maybe reverse that. I guess it depends on your priorities. Also, I just can't imagine that this would be a very comfy ride with these wheels. It'd be bumping and jostling all over the place. Let's see. I mean, yeah, the fire department's more concerned with no fire. I am sorry that happened, though, Comet. Let's see. Oh yeah, this has got a very defined undercarriage to clean. Long time ago. Yeah, thankfully I haven't had to experience anything like that just yet. But hey, you never know. Weather's only getting more likely for it, right? Nothing like off? Yeah, right? I don't know, does that count as a positive? I mean, I'm positive something will happen, so I think that counts as a positive outlook. I think it counts. I like the idea of being prone under this carriage where I'm just like, if anyone approaches, I can just blast out their ankles with the power washer. Just be like, haha! Brrr. I have to clean the crystal ball too? Excellent. Oh! Is that... Oh, the crystal ball has the cat. The mayor's cat that they've been looking for, I think. So A, it works. And B, that's our clue. Since you're someone who used to be wishy-washy. Is that your fortune-telling skills, or are you just telling bad jokes? A mystery. Be so fun. Wouldn't it be so funny though? Like it would. I think that would be 100% worth how pissed off people would be. Also, I don't think of myself as a gremlin streamer very much, but I do sometimes. I'm like, maybe I should just have a little gremlin form. Sometimes I feel like that would be a good fit. But like, I can be a menace at times, but I'm also just not high energy enough, I feel like, to be a gremlin, a proper gremlin, you know? I have gremlin-y impulses, but I'm not like, I don't have the vibe, the correct vibe of chaos and shenanigans. Would that I could, but I just don't have the juice for it. I'm much more of a, yeah, we're relaxing kind of dealie, and occasionally I say something stupid. Let's see. You know, I definitely get the sense that eventually I'm gonna get so... They're gonna give me a job on this that's gonna be just so deeply, like... It's gonna take so long that it's actually gonna be an entire stream is just doing one job. Or even longer. I bet there's something in this game that takes like 6 hours or more. I mean, I know there's a train that you can wash that takes like a fucking while. Because it's got both coverage, hard dirt to clean, and then on top of all of that, it's got like all of the invisible dirt and fiddly bits you could ever want. There we go. Where is this dirt? What's even left? Ah, there's some there. Where's the dirt left on the table? Not seeing it. Ah, so I was not aggressive enough on the underside of the... Okay. I was curious what was going to be on the crystal ball. I was expecting, you know, no player reflection kind of dealy with like, oh yeah, there's a sky map of the area around us, but it's all static. But no, they went with intrigue. They went with here's the mayor's cat that everyone's been looking for. Ah, that's where yeah, I guess the table does have these like odd little crevices. Okay, so chest good? No, the chest is not good. Alright, so here, that's a bit better. There it goes. Okay, so table's good. Get a little bit of... yeah, there it goes. Okay, so... You're all set. Let's see. Is it a canopy or is it an awning? I feel like... Or maybe that's one of those... Is that a Britishism? Is that one of those things where like they would call an awning a canopy in Britain? Or is an awning a different construction? What's the difference between a canopy and an awning? It's like, I feel like that's one of those things where it's like, there is definitely a difference, but it's like, it's been so long that most people don't know or care. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, this is nice. And then of course you have canapes, which are a completely different thing. Who knows what that is? Who knows what's up with that? There it goes. Okay. So that's all that done. Did I ever finish the wheels on the other side? No. No, I did not. That can't be helped. That's not my fault. That's probably part of it. Yeah, we're certainly at the point where there's like no mercy for missing angles on the vehicles. Like, it's interesting how there's this balance in the game between like, oh, this would be a fun thing to clean, and like, oh yeah, this has like extra dimensions of challenge because we've introduced so many fussy little angles that you have to make sure you're hitting in order to clean everything thoroughly. I think the final job in this game should just be the blender default box. Suddenly you feel the need to wash away the sins and malaise of the unfortunate. I am the sins and malaise of the unfortunate. I got nothing but sins and malaise. This isn't just dislodging moss and muddy. There's more cleaning metaphors happening. So simple. Yeah. You know, when I was thinking of what to play today, I was like, I recently watched the Jello Apocalypse video they did on the Skies of Arcadia, where they did a dubbed playthrough. And one, that looks really fun. I want to do a live dub like that. That just seems like a fun time. But two, there's something about like, they did a very, very queer and trans reinterpretation of the characters in that game, and in the game in general. And the narrative that they crafted out of that is so much more interesting and fun than what the actual game is at this point, that I'm just like, I wanted to play it almost, but then I was like, but it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same thing. It wouldn't be the experience that I want, and it just made me sad that there isn't like, why can't there be a fun JRPG adventure game where you're playing as, you know, a trans woman that gets 2 girlfriends by the end. I don't see why that's not a thing. There's not 30 games like that. I don't see why there's not 100. Let's see. What is this wheel missing that's so vital? Is it like something in here? No. Because I feel like with how much of the wheel is missing, there's some dimension here that I'm not considering. But I can't quite pick up on what it is. Oh, is it like, is it that, like that, is it? Okay. I'm not sure what to do about that entirely. Let's see, because we can sort of get the angle. Oh, that's yeah, that's a little tough. Maybe if we do like a, yeah, like that. Sort of shoot it from the back there. It's gotta be 1 or 2 like that. I mean, there's an anime like that. Exactly 1. Because there's a Kashimachi, which is an incredible anime. A lot of wild choices with that one. Because Kashimachi is basically an anime where you got a dude, and he seems very shy and timid, and not really 100%, like, he never gives the vibe that he's super jazzed about being a dude, or really, no one really asked him for his, you know, his opinion on the subject. And there's a girl that he likes, and she seems to like him, but she still turns him down, and he's like, damn. So he goes into the mountains, as you do, and an alien spaceship crashes on him. And I don't mean like, oh, like a little person-sized one. I mean like a Star Destroyer crashes on him directly. He gets hit by the front of the spaceship. It's very funny. And the aliens are like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We fucked up. So they're like, hey, we have to announce to the world that we killed you by accident and that we're very sorry, and tell the world that we put you back together a little different, because it seems like that's what was the correct way to do it. And yeah, she's a girl now. And they announced to the world, this is a girl. If you say otherwise, you're wrong. We made her a girl. All right, bye. Have fun. And so the main character, now girl, has... There's another love interest in this love triangle, but the original girl that rejected her is like, oh, well, I'm gay, so that was the real issue there. And that's conveniently solved, so yeah. Ends with the main character, so the whole show is the main character transitioning and getting 2 girlfriends, and that rules. And it's actually a pretty old show. Like, it is a show that is surprisingly ahead of its time, we'll say. It's on, can't remember, I think it's either on Retro Crush, which is free, or it's on High Dive, which is less free, but High Dive also has other really good shows on it, so if you did end up picking that up, that wouldn't be it's not a bad investment, you know? Yeah, it's super fun. It never actually says that the main character is trans, and it never actually says that the one girl is a lesbian. Rather, they give her this bizarre thing where it's like, oh, I had a bad experience and now I can't see men. Like, I can't, their faces are just smooth to me. I have face blindness, but for only men. And it's just like, okay, you could have just said she's a lesbian. That would have been fine, actually, but whatever. Whatever you need to do, 90s anime, to make yourself, or I guess more early 2000s, but regardless. One of those needlessly, like, we made it different for some reason. All right. This wheel is almost done. The wheel's been almost done for a little while. just want to. You need to clean this wheel. You need to. And I'm sure the back of it's not perfect either. Alright. Let's see some more of the general area here. Now we've gotten some premium angles on the other parts. Let's get some of this main entrance going. It's nice that it would be interesting to see this game with like a mod to make it more realistic in how the water physics are. But it would be very funny if part of that was like you could slip and just eat, like you had a health bar and you could just slip at any time and have just a fatal. I don't know. Adding like super realistic fall damage is somehow very funny to me, and I don't know why that is. Because suddenly it's like, oh, you know, those OSHA standards for on the job safety. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I saw that word being uncovered and I was deeply concerned. I was so very concerned for a second. Thankfully it is not the thing. Yeah. Oh wow, indeed. And it's funny because Franny's been talking to us this whole time, so it's not like it's the first encounter with it. It's just, huh? Oh. Oh, neat. Well, she says her fortune's good, so that's nice. Thanks, Franny. Oh, cool. Without us, the entire planet's lost. So I know there's aliens in this game, but it sounds like we're gonna be doing world-saving, high-stakes cleaning, and that's very fun too. There we go. Ah, we're getting there. There we go. It's a door handle. Ah, door frame is still quite dirty. There we go. There we go. Alright, well, I got the wall, so that's good. Okay, so that wheel is still dirty. This wheel is still dirty. Yeah, I think a lot of it's just the... There we go. What do you need for me to be clean? Ah. That might be it. Looks promising. Oh, well, we got the axle mount at least. Underside's almost done. Oh, we got the other wheel. Hilarious. It is want to get this wheel. That wheel's clean. That wheel's clean. The axle mount is almost clean, but not quite. This wheel is not clean, and this wheel is clean. So we only have one wheel left. I'm determined to clean it, but it's just being a pain in my ass. There you go. Okay. That axle mount is good. This one still needs something. The underside still needs a little something, too. I'm gonna bet that it's in this little front area. Oh, that's also important. Entry platform. Ah, there you are. So, how's the underside? The underside is still... Is there a little bit of... Ah, yeah, that's probably it. This 2 counts as underside, I think. There, yep. Very good. Alright, so I think we're almost... There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, that's pretty nice. Oop. Okay, you're good. There's a signboard as well. Oh, I can have that. Damn, who could vandalize the sign? Alright. Say, can I not... Am I not allowed to move this pricing board around? I think it would be nice if I could. Get in there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So you're all set. So I think that's all the externalities taken care of, and that's the bottom and the sides. Oh, wait, there's some trim. There's some wall trim. Filthy, filthy wall trim. Yeah, that's a dirty fucking wall trim. Alright. And then we have... I don't know why I decided that the wall trim needed to be sexy about it. Never wanted to be wall trim before. Oh, to be the trim in the wall. Not even a wall. You've heard of wanting to be the wall. You've heard of wanting to be the fly on the wall, but what about just the trim in the wall? The daintiest of observers. Oh, to be the crown molding on their ceiling. Yeah, the wall has an important job. The trim, just there for show, just there to look pretty. I just want to be the trim, the pretty part of the wall. It doesn't get leaned on, but sometimes might grab your purse strap or something. And you know, it's one of those things where like the wall looks unfinished without you. Let's see, what else do I need for these staircase handrails, huh? What is there even left to clean? Like, clearly plenty, but... Let's see, there's a lot of corners on this. Staircases being difficult. Is that part of the handrail, or is that... Yeah, it's part of the handrail. Oh, so the handrail's almost done. Staircase is also almost done. Let's see. Okay, entry platform is good. Handrail, that handrail's good. That handrail's good. Very nice. Okay. Aren't any extra? Oh no, the staircase itself is different. Oh, there we go. Staircase is clean. Door's good. Door frame's good. Wall's good. Decorative wall trim. That fucking wall trim again. There we go. Okay. Wall, 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 wall. Roof underside. Entry corbel. Ooh, that's a fancy. Let's see. This one's also could use a little bit of help. There we go. Good, good, good. All right, so the front of it's clean. The roof trim is still quite dirty, but that's because we haven't gotten a chance to get all the way around. Does appear to be one big connected. Yeah, this is pretty late in there. Get some stubborn dirt on this one, although I think that might also be because we're using the short. Oh. Well, there we go. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, what about you? Roof underside. What is this roof underside missing? Ah, probably this. Oh, and a little bit of that. Okay, so you're good. We're gonna have to hop on top of this thing eventually. I like this little, yeah, this little bay window construction in the back. It's that's cute. I like it. I have too much like space requirement to ever live in a tiny home. Like, I just need a lot of space. I collect too many things. I have too much just general detritus from living my life. So, like, I couldn't handle having not enough space, but sometimes I do. I don't know. There's something about the tiny homes that I'm just like, they do make for a good sell, though. Like, part of me wants to regardless, and that's honestly pretty powerful. Like, do I think it's a good idea for me to do the tiny home thing? No. Do I still kind of want to anyway? Yeah, I can't help it. Let's see. This whole thing's plastic, so you know what we might do? Especially because plastic cleaner is not a cleaner we use very often, so we have a lot of this stuff. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, this is disgusting, so you know what? This is going to be a justified and convenient use for our purposes. Let's see, how's the wash? The wash is pretty good, I think. I think we're doing pretty good for ourselves. Ooh, look at the little chimney. Ooh, data off the charts, hell yeah. Let's see. I've known so many people who really like tiny homes. I'm just like, okay, firstly, I wouldn't fit in a tiny home. Secondly, I want, you know, an office. Yeah. What gets me is, and this is like its own whole thing, but there's all those like influencers who live in tiny homes that have like families, and it's just like those like if it's someone living by themselves or maybe with a partner and they don't have like kids and they're living in the tiny home, that's one thing. But as soon as you add kids to the equation, the red flags pile up real fucking quick. Like those vibes turn foul in a heartbeat as far as I'm concerned. Because like, one, using your children for content sucks, and I don't like it. Two, I just don't, I don't know. I don't want to make my kids live in a tiny house. I don't think that's a nice thing. I don't think that's a good parenting move. I think the hyper-minimalist lifestyle needs to be something that they choose for themselves. It's also one of those things where it's like, it's always, like, there's always other signs. Like, it'll always be like, oh yeah, the kids have, like, barely any living space or privacy, but the parents have their own, like, bedroom with a actually pretty decent bed on it. Funny how that works. Oh, why are my hands so buzzy today? Uh-oh. I looked over, saw the network, the internet connection dipping, and I was like, uh-oh. Never a good sign. Did I have a hair tie in that... I feel like that... I feel like I did. Well, whatever. Sure, I will find it later. Or this was a misplaced close brace instead of an interpreted string in a template. I hate oh no. I think the hyper-minimalist lifestyle needs to be something that, yeah, same with religion. I think that's one of those things that it is much better to, you know, let the kids find that themselves. That's one of the things, because like, I think there's a difference between like cultural traditions and religious stuff, because like my family still does Christmas, but we're hardly Christian, and like if I ever have a kid, we'll probably do Christmas, but I will, you know, and I'll explain the context of it and all, but that doesn't mean that it's like, oh, we're Christian. It just means we're gonna do Christmas because that's what we grew up with, what I grew up with, and possibly what the you know, other partner grew up with. God, I can't imagine raising a kid in the modern day with how terrifying the internet is and all of that. I'd be so scared of a kid getting messed up on the internet. I mean, the internet fucked me up, and it was arguably not as bad then. Although I have seen some people say that the time that I was on the internet was the wild, wild west, and was like kind of, it is kind of better because you're less likely to get funneled into some of the awful shit that I saw. And that's probably true to some degree, but there's other new awful things now, so I don't know that it's, I feel like it's just a different form. Yeah, definitely one of those things where being an IT professional and former software engineer really helps me out for just being like, hey, I'm gonna make sure that my kid knows internet safety really well. We're gonna get you to recognize phishing attacks and recognize, you know, when you shouldn't be clicking into things and all that, and when to not give out personal information. Because I know the horrors of the internet, and I know which places to be like, don't go here. Let's see. Oh, this sign's gonna be awkward to clean without falling off. Like, they're gonna get swat. Like, yeah. I don't know. I also get the impression that there's the odds that I would raise a kid that I could actually get along with in terms of like shared interests is so incredibly low that I'm like, beforehand I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna be your parent, but we're probably not gonna be like, I'm probably not gonna be like the parent that's also your friend, and that's okay. I don't know. My desire to want to do right by a child makes me not want to have a kid, just because like the way the world is right now is so fucking awful. Let's see. On the other hand, if I did have a kid, if finally, truly, I could be a MILF. So, you know what? That's totally worth introducing new life into the world. I'll take that risk. Okay, this sign's gotta be almost done. What do you have left? Is it down here? What do you need? I feel like, yeah, definitely you. There's something there. There it is. Okay, perfect. Let's see, skylight roof rib, skylight roof. Are the bolts their own thing? No, the bolts are not their own thing. Good. There we go. Boom, good. I have deep concerns about all the people with kids because they think it'd be fun or fulfilling to have kids, but like, what is a good reason? I mean, that's one of those things that like, I think it's less that there's, I don't think there's ever going to be a perfectly altruistic reason to have kids, unless you want to go for like propagating the species or whatever, but I would actually argue that that's kind of a ethical or moral neutral than an inherently good thing. Certainly is something that we are biologically programmed to believe is a good thing, but I have my doubts. I don't know. I think that's something you just have to kind of grapple with, that like bringing in a kid into the world is a huge responsibility and inherently kind of selfish. And that can be okay. It is. It's just you have to, you know, grapple with that. You have to deal with that or acknowledge it. That's all. Let's see. There's not really. It's so hard to get the angle on this. Let's see. Maybe if I. Yeah. Welcome back, B. How you doing? Yeah, we're still enjoying the Toho music. I've listened to the Cafe de Toho albums so many times, and I never get tired of them. I love them so much. Play Wonderwall? I'll sing a little bit of Neil C. Sierra's Wonderroll. Today, right now. There you go. Oh, thank you for the Jaw Harper redeem. It's like Ren's here. There you go. Favorite album is the jazz concept of Ace Attorney. I haven't heard much of the Ace Attorney music. I bet it rules. I bet it's good. I haven't played the Ace Attorney games. Everything I know about Ace Attorney I've absorbed through either TV tropes or osmosis and trying to understand it. And like, I know it's good. I don't need to be sold on it. It's just that I started it ages ago and then never got around to finishing it. If I ever fix up my capture card situation, maybe that would be a good thing to play on stream. Actually, that might be a fun thing. V, you're an Ace Attorney fan, right? Yeah. A casual, you know, maybe you enjoyed them a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, that might be a fun thing because we haven't really done anything in the way of a collab yet. That might be a fun thing where if I bring you on as additional voicing, would you be my Miles Edgeworth? Let's see. Back in 2018. Fair. Yes, obviously, of course. Let's see. Just got the ball. Now. There we go. Be careful with including other people in the horny shenanigans. Let's see. I have a friend who did a fully voiced Dream Daddy. Oh yeah. That is. I actually did participate in the starting of a Dream Daddy. Playthrough with Kieran and some other people. We never got our schedules back together to do it again, but for the brief moment, I was playing the daughter and also the cult, the white guy, the cult, the guy that's in a cult. I voiced him like Maximilian Pegasus because I thought it was funny, and it was funny. I enjoyed it. All right, that's you. Let's see. Yeah, Ace Attorney would be fun since you look like Francisca and would probably look... She's the one with the whip, yes? Because, yeah, that does seem like something that would be up my alley. How is this roof trim so dirty? What are you doing? Alright. Oh, there it is. Good. Let's see. You're good. Oh, wait. Skylight wall. What? There was something here that was... I saw it for the briefest of moments. Something here is still dirty. Oh, it's that section of roof. There it is. Okay. And this section of roof. Wait, how am I standing? You know what? Let's not question it. Better that I don't question it. Alright, so how are we... Favorite character in the series is Godot. He's fucking... Is that the one with, like, the visor? The gray-haired guy with the visor and the coffee cup? I have, like, half knowledge. There's a character in Adventure Time that's, like, it's supposed to be a play off of, like, a Sphinx, I think, where it's like, I have approximate knowledge of all things. Where they're just slightly wrong about any given topic, and they're just like, yeah, that's me. I have approximate knowledge of such a wide variety of things, but no mastery. I did not mean to come down just yet, but that's okay. Shit happens. just deal with it. There's a lot to clean back here anyway. This is where I think the majority of our dirt remains. Is back in this filthy little back area. I couldn't come up with better. Oh, now we've fallen again. You know what? Cleaning this might be aided with the ladder. Yeah. Okay, why? No, I want to do it. That's better. That's a better angle. Yeah, look at that. The storage bench, that's what it is. That's Clancy Brown, that cat. What, this? Wait, no. Where are you? This little friend? Okay, that's Clancy Brown? He's the one with the visor. Godot, the game engine Godot was named after, oh, that's fun. The Adventure Time cat. That makes more sense. I was like, did they get Clancy Brown for this to voice act the cat in this game? Because that's incredible, given that no one's had voice acting up till now. What a bold choice to make your only voice acting Clancy Brown voicing a cat. Like, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be impressed. The one who had an approximate... Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. That rules. First and foremost, that rules. And second most, I just really love that character because they're just like, what a great bit. There's too many all-knowing things in that kind of fantasy. We need more that are just like, I don't know. I have very powerful knowledge of really only the things I care about. We need more things with more mystical creatures with realistic hyperfixations. Which, if you think, this is not a new concept, but I've seen this in a couple representations of dragons, where a dragon's hoard does not have to be treasure. It just has to be whatever their particular hyperfixation is. And I just really love that. I just think that's very nice as an interpretation of dragons. I think it rules. You know? Man, who would have guessed that you to know that? Yeah, certainly nothing to do with your own particular interests in Clancy Brown. That would be ridiculous and silly. Pad Paracha? Pad Paracha is very funny. I love her. And also, I like that it's not like she doesn't contribute, because like, even if it's after the fact, it can still provide insight. Like when Garnet was making all of the off colors supremely uncomfortable, and it took Pad Paracha to call it out. Although it's never clear if that's like a special, because that's really just her judgment of it. But yeah, no, Pad Paracha was great. I also like that there is technically poly representation in Steven Universe. It's just that it's just one massive fusion. So wait, what the fuck do we have left? What still needs cleaning? Bay window supports. Which one? That one. Okay. Where's your dirt, bud? Oh, I thought this was clean. Clearly not. Clearly not clean. Okay, that's better. And you, where's your dirt? Huh? Is it? Oh, yeah. Got it. All right, next. Roof decoration, no. Roof fascias. Roof trims and roof decorative trims and side panels. I think it's side panel. Oh, God. Okay. So let's see. That's the side panel. Wall. Oh, yeah, I guess that it must be an angle game with the... Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I think... Yeah, there we go. Good. You know what, let's just assume that we're gonna have to run over here and take care of this as well. Oh, yeah, and you've got a little extra wrinkle because part of you is covered by the canopy. Well, we're doing our best anyway. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright. Yeah, this roof trim is kind of fucked, actually, but we'll deal with that. Let's see. Yeah, I see you in the overhang here. Alright. Bright side, some of this is kind of easier. Some of it. Kind of. And there's certain angles that just don't want to play nice. So we're gonna grab you. There's one 3-gem romantic fusion later on. Also label Rose Greg, Rose Pearl is yeah, not a healthy one. I don't think. Oh, we don't have a good angle after all. Damn. Because Pearl was not really about that at all. Yeah, so I agree with you. Not a healthy one. Yeah, I also enjoy Steven Universe quite a bit. Although, Steven Universe also has like a lot of very, very vocal haters that I'm just like, do I like Naruto? Absolutely, I like Naruto. I have a lot of opinions on talking about shipping and what's canon in Naruto. I have a lot of opinions. Which I think the more I surround myself by cool people, the more popular those opinions are. I found a post that would appeal to me. Please send it. Okay, what is the roof fascia? Is it this whole construction? What are you? It must be you. Because there must be dirt on the inside here? No? Or is that just all roof underside? What is fascia? Tell me. I don't see any dirt. Oh, I do see some dirt. All right, well, here, let's do this. There it is. Cool. Oh, let's take a look at that. Oh, Super Bunny Hop. That's the anti-war games. Yeah, I love Super Bunny Hop. Good shit. Yes, I'm fine leaving. Incredible. Thank you for that, V. That was fantastic. You know, just because shipping dudes is kind of a blind spot for me, I hadn't actually considered the Gaara Naruto. And it makes a lot of sense. It makes so much sense. Why haven't? Yeah, I think we've talked a little bit about Naruto. My major bone to pick with Naruto is the treatment of Ino. and Sakura as well, but like, one, Ino and Sakura, easy. Beautiful ship. But my opinion is that Kakashi deserves, yeah, he does deserve better. A blowjob at least. Let's see, still have a side panel. More roof trims. Skylight window. Wall trims. Wall decorative trims. Alright. So wait, there's this, so the skylight. Let's see. 2 blowjobs even. Welcome back, Astra. And Sakura deserve to at least be. I mean, I think it is rarer to find someone that genuinely ships Sasuke and Sakura together. I think that's got to be one of the least popular canon pairings in Shonen that comes to mind. So like, that's not, that's hardly a controversial shipping opinion for Naruto. But I would go one step further that Sakura and Ino should be a thing. It just makes sense to me. My ideal outcome for Sakura is her and Ino to be lesbian moms to Sasuke, sir. That works out. Alright, that's you. What do we have left? Dasha, roof trim. Okay, so there is some roof trim that I still need to get. But like, where? How? Why? Is it harder to... buddy? My friend? My dude? My ambiguously gendered hazmat friend? We need to get it up. We need to get on it. I actually don't think it's that ambiguous. I think you are referred to as male in this, but I don't care. There you go. Alright, so that's good. Is there any other roof trim that needs to be... I feel like there's more roof trim that needs to get cleaned. Okay, not that roof trim. That roof trim is good. What about this roof trim? Yeah, this roof trim's fucking disgusting, apparently. Again, really firmly in the category of, like, I can't believe that the client would, like, dock my pay for that. How petty. This one? Yeah, it's this one. That only makes sense. There it is. Hazmat suit is gender, to be honest. You know what? That's an excellent point. Doesn't even have to be Sasuke surrogate. It's been a deadbeat dad for this long. The girls makes mistakes. Oh, the other major bone to pick I have with Naruto is actually not shipping related. I guess it's platonic shipping related. Why is Naruto and Karen still never addressed the fact that they're related? It bothers me so much. It bothers me to no fucking end that Naruto there's a person nearby who's a fucking like the last survivor of his mom's side of the family, and he is just so fundamentally uninterested in that. Karen's got, hostility towards Naruto, so it kind of makes sense that she's not interested in fostering that connection, but Naruto should. Who's related? Karen, the redhead with glasses that's just super into Sasuke on their little misfit team of villains. First thing that popped up was part of this. Oh, god damn it. That's not the kind of family relations I want them to make happen. For fuck's sake. No, not for fuck's sake. For the opposite of that. Oh yeah, she's very cute. Buy those up. And we're gonna start buying up all of the, like, gloves and shit. Cause like, why not? Oh, we never actually. All right, let's see. It's been 4 hours and we've cleaned 2 things. Haha. The ancient statue. Okay. Also, how are our bonus jobs? We've only done 2 bonus jobs. We have so many bonus jobs we could be doing. Oh, a paintball arena. That's fun. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to career. Because I have a suspicion that by finishing career, I'll get the cool trident looking thing, and then I'll do the bonus jobs. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Hi, Ren. Alright. Hi, Oshi. I work with your friend Harper for the Global Archaeological Society, and we desperately need your help. All the recent seismic activity, coupled with the worst storm in living memory, has unearthed the most extraordinary statue I've ever seen. We have no idea who made it or when, but we're hoping that with your help, those questions will start to get answered. Alright. Sure. But yeah. Karen forgives Sasuke for almost immediately stabbing her. The fuck, girl? I mean, I don't know. If like, to flip things around, if a pretty girl stabbed me almost immediately after meeting me, I'd probably, like, I could get over that pretty quickly. I'd be okay with it. Yeah, V, you know what's up. Like, look, if a pretty lady decided to just fucking run me through with a knife, I might be tempted, depending on how much, I might be tempted to say thank you even. I don't care. As a girls, I'd be okay with it, but Sasuke's probably transphobic. I feel like Sasuke's one of those characters where, like, if you wrote him as transphobic, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. But if you wrote him as being an ally, just kind of in a weird way, like where he's like, all that matters is the quest for power. Like, you're like, okay, yeah, sure, that also makes sense. Like him not caring at all about it, him giving you the most like blasé reaction to coming out of being like, yeah, sure, whatever, makes as much sense as him just being like, ugh. He won't be the ally that Joey Wheeler is. Joey, use non-binary, that's cool. Wheeler. Okay, I see what's up with this statue. It's got all these little cracks I gotta fucking clean out. Man, woman, I only care if you're strong. Yeah. Which, I do like a character that's like, yeah, whatever, you're trans. Can you fight? Yes, no. All I care about. Naruto would hear that you're a woman now and be like, wait, you could do that? That was an option? And then figure out how to make his henge fucking permanent. Naruto would be like, what if the sexy no jutsu was all the time? I read a fanfic like that. It was very good. It was interesting because it chose to have Naruto get stuck unwittingly in the transformation, and then Ino runs into Ino of all people, who like helps her through it. It's honestly quite nice. It's a very cute little thing. It's a little shippy, but not really. Come you never powers for my cracks. That's fair. Thank you for the care package, Ren. There we go. Yes, the jaw harp is summoned Ren. There's a very cute, there's a super cute Naruto fanfiction I read where it's an Ino Sakura fic, and like just finished the exam, just got into like day 2 of being in Team 7. Tiny Sakura accidentally trips, falls forward into the future, and meets adult Ino, who's living with Sakura, and Tiny Sakura's like has not figured out that she's gay yet, and it's very cute. It's a very wholesome, cute little thing. My opinion is that Naruto's gay because when imagining a hot woman, he just pictures himself as a woman. But when imagining a hot man, he has so many You know what? That's fair. He's competing hard with Hinata. I mean, yeah, that makes sense too. Or... I was gonna say, what if transmask Hinata, and then I had to think about it, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't have enough. I would have to give that more thought. Naruto's gay because he had sloppy gay sex with Sasuke multiple times. That is canon. I like this. So is this Finn implying that? There's a lot of lore happening right now with this cleaning job, and I appreciate it. He and Sasuke holding panel. Them after their big fight, where the blood in between them forms their hands holding, is the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry, there's no heterosexual explanation for that shit. None. Absolutely none. I saw someone discussing Omegaverse things, and the TikTok was primarily discussing the role of betas in Omegaverse, but they offhandedly mentioned the concept of like Hinata being an alpha, and it really, I had to sit there and think about it and be like, oh, that could be kind of fun, actually. Sometimes I question the sexuality of certain authors. Like, you're so gay, you're misogynistic, or you're so misogynistic. Yeah, sometimes there's certain people where you're like, Sometimes it's less of a mystery, because if Hideo Kojima isn't bisexual, I clearly have no gaydar. I clearly have lost all ability to tell in this world. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, I don't know. There's also that, I forget which mangaka it was, but there's a mangaka who's like, he's like, oh yeah, all the women I draw aren't like my ideal type or whatever. They're how I'd want to be if I was a woman. But then I think about, you know, how old I am and where I am in life and how I can never catch up. And it's just like the saddest, like he feels like she would feel like she missed her chance. And it's just like, no, damn. It's sad. The eggs that don't know that they're eggs, or have realized that they're eggs but have given up, and it's just like, ugh. Yeah, I feel so bad for her. I feel so bad. Also, yeah, I will do that jaw harp in just a second, Ren. So you're good, you're good, you're good. You're not good. But yeah, that's one of those things that, like, made me sad. Hideo Kojima has openly admitted to having a close, active sexual dynamic with it. Was it Mads Mikkelsen? There you go. There's your job. Yeah, egg life is rough. Let's see. Oh god, 2 minutes and 30. Yeah, they're all fucking 2.5 minutes nowadays. And it's like, oh yeah, you can make it so ads don't play for a little while if you just play the same length of ad early. And it's like, well, that's not very helpful. Let's see. I feel like we're gonna get it. V's gonna give us a transcript of the entirety of all the quips just out of pure rage. Alright. Yes. We also have scaffolding, which might actually be the more useful. So the question is, if I take... Okay, so I can put it elsewhere. Good. Okay, so we're gonna grab you. We might as well go ahead and grab the... Also, there's a whole desert next to this town, which is wild. Alright, so there's really no reason not to just plunk the, plunk you down here. Actually, you know what? We're gonna grab this ladder and put you over here, so you're definitely not in the way of the scaffolding. So maybe we can move that a little bit closer. Not that much closer, but that's okay. Alright. Yeah, let's see here. What do we got? Gotta trace out these beautiful pecs. Gotta gently get under the booba. See, of course, these things aren't necessarily little, and the addition has. No, oh, weird army ad. Oh no. Well, welcome back. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious because, like, aside from it would be nice if, joints like Shonen Jump had more just straight up queer authors and creators and stuff like that, and trans queer mangaka. I do kind of wonder if, like, if it becomes more acceptable for people to be out, how much would the existing staff change? You never know with these things. There. So we're gonna go ahead and switch to our the super silly the silly long one. Let's that. Let's see. We still got very nice. Good angles in here. Alright, and then actually, yeah, we do want to get under while we can. It's a good angle for that. Anyway, yeah, Kojima and Nicholas Winding are in a... Oh! Nico-chan. Oh, shit. Okay. I did not realize that. Well, good for Kojima. Let's see. Alright. Okay, there's a fucking seagull, and I can't tell if it's from... There's like a gull sound, and I can't tell if it's from the game that has ambient eagle, like, bird noises because we're out in the desert, or if it's just part of the soundtrack. I don't think it's part of the soundtrack. I don't know. Yeah, I would assume that. I would hope. Especially if he's talking about it publicly. One would think that that's the result of negotiation and all that. Oh, they have... Oh, so it interesting. There's an interpreter involved. Huh. That is so interesting. Thank you for sharing it, because I was fully just like, oh yeah, definitely bisexual, just closeted about it. But no, sounds like he's figured the shit out. Hell yeah. Nico is the director behind Oh. Shit. Damn. That also makes a certain amount of sense. I don't know if he's figured it out per se, but well. I mean, it sounds like at least enough that he has to figure something's up. Let's see. Yeah, getting that good face slab action. I do like the stone texture that they're doing. I look at this kind of stone and I'm like, I want to touch it. I want to feel the smoothness. You know? You know when you just see a really good rock and it just looks like it has a really good texture and you're just like, you just feel how smooth the rock is. I love Metal Gear a lot. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan. It's gonna be so easy when we go around the other side. Oh, we got an eye clean. Get 2 eyes cleaned. Will this give me the final attachment? Or do they have to... I'm gonna guess it's still the reward for doing the main campaign. You know, when I do the campaign of this and run out of bonus jobs, I'm actually gonna be at something of a loss because I'm not sure what to do at that point. Because I think at that point, because I've done all the DLC there is to do, so the only thing left to do would be the, fuck, I don't know. I guess, well, because once the Warhammer 40k DLC comes out, that's going to be Olive and I, but I'm going to be so bereft. Otacon and Snake are genuinely one of my favorite video game romances of time. It's pretty good. But what about Snake and Ocelot? What about the Russian taunt? Ace Attorney? Imagine if they had an Ace Attorney DLC for this game. I don't even know what you would be doing for that. Hosing down Miles Edgeworth, I guess. Power washing murder scene. Hell yeah. You just run in with you just waltz in with the power washer and the gumshoe is like, this is a crime scene. This is no. Stop that. What are you doing? Well, well, well. Alright, let's see. We have some more. More lines to take care of. Okay, this is a different song. This is definitely a sound effect in the game, I think. Aquatic ape theory, some... Ah. Okay, so this is... We're getting into Atlantis territory with the lore of this game, and I love that. Okay. Yeah, go piss, girl. Let's see. Oh, welcome back, Wes. Glad you made it home. Regular 8 hours, won't complain. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm glad it wasn't, like, extra. Alright, we're gonna get a new perspective. Oh, it's so nice having, like, all of this extra scaffolding. There's so much available to us. Completion just by filling out these lines, which is more or less something I expected. It just makes sense. Gotta get the fine detail in there. All these good angles. Yeah. Look at all that. Beautiful. Bird, I'll ruin your life. I love birds, but gulls in particular can fuck right off. Awful birds. An important part of the ecosystem or whatever, but I fucking hate seagulls so fucking much. Although of course I grew up on the Chesapeake Bay, so they weren't really properly seagulls, they were bagels. Let's switch back to the... See, if I did PRs for, benefit pay and overtime. I mean, overtime is nice. It's good that they're at least paying you that. I mean, I think legally they have to, but... Well, I mean, if it keeps your energy up, it's always going to be better to preserve you first before getting the extra money from, like, overtime. Let's see. Some of that will probably be getting from a bottom angle in a second. Yeah, you just get the rest of, no problem. Yeah, seagulls they'll shit everywhere. They're also just annoying. Like, the sound is so annoying. Also, like, back when I used to be back in high school, they used to just hang out, like, they would harass your car. Also eaten at many a seaside restaurant or waterside restaurant that the fucking seagulls decided to have at my food. The fuckers. The complete bastards. Got a nice collection of seagull noises too. How distressingly realistic. Let's see. This. Yeah. Get some decent angles here. There's a few spots on here that I might want to use cleaner before. With, you know, no questions on what kind of cleaner we need to use for the giant stone statue. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed frying your chicken. Let's see, got some of this still. Oop. Yeah, get in there. Some of that nice detail. Oop. There we go. What else we got? This is pretty much good. Some of this is stuff that I'm gonna have to worry about now. Some of this I'm gonna probably get better angles for later, but yeah, I think so. That's gonna be better done at a different time. Although the inside of that is probably as good as we're gonna get. Yeah. Actually, jumping back a little bit to the topic of Ace Attorney V. I'm a little familiar with what kind of gay relationships are available, but what sapphic offerings does Ace Attorney have? Because that's something I just don't see a lot of. Because I just don't think that's the kind of fandom that gets pulled into that game. Assuming because there's just not like a lot of strong food for it. Yeah, the sapphic offerings are. I see. Well, I am a sapphic shipper, which means delusion is my bread and butter, so that's fine. That's 90% of what I do. Canon, don't need it. Would never help me anyway. Who needs canon? The only time I care about canon is when it's for once canonically sapphic, and I want to get people to. If it's Ryuko and Mako from Kill la Kill specifically, suddenly canon becomes important, and I will always die on that hill. There's no. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's okay. It can't be helped. Well, there's always. I don't think that series is going to be, short of offerings. A wholesome praise quest? Sure. You did a good job today, Wes. Worked hard on getting your job done, getting through the shift, driving home safe. Always appreciate having you in here. And yeah. You did good. You're such a good boy, Wes. There you go. Let's see. And thank you for the care package. Go ahead and take care of that. Ah. There we go. See, Mia and Lana have history. Francisca, Adriana have chemistry, and Francisca and Maya are the same age and share screen. Oh, that's nice. That's promising. I can work with that. Yeah, for a period of time, I was participant in the Arc Knights community, and truly, the Arc Knights community is incredible for the sheer variety of completely baseless rare pairs that totally work, though, because the character writing is good enough in that game to support it. Like, there's some Arc Knights fics that have really just changed. There's an Arc Knights fic that is solely responsible for me enjoying boba as a thing in a drink, and it accomplished that in an incredible way. Let's see. I think we're gonna want this super long. There we go. That's better. Super long. Long man. Speaking of canonically gay, who would have expected that long man would be included in those illustrious ranks? Fucking love those commercials. They're so silly. Can kind of see Francisca Maya in the sense of person who's been forced to be an adult, ex-person who's been forced to be a child. That could be fun. There we go. V, you've seen the long man commercials, yes? Some of them. So I highly recommend watching the whole all of them. It doesn't take very long. It ends up in an incredible place. Alright, we got most of this. We got most of this big boy all cleaned up. We just gotta do an infinite fucking amount of detail work. Let's see. Sorry, I have thoughts and opinions on popular Yuri ships and primarily gay male ship focused. Like in general in a meta sense, or there's just a lot of ships that you end up having specific thoughts on? Ah, I see. Yeah. I mean, I certainly... It's one of those things that, like... I think I do think that some people just don't know what to do with the extra characters, so they're just like, well, whatever, they're hanging around. And I'm like, you know, there's a point where you could just choose to not. You don't have to go for everyone. You can. Okay. You can leave people unshipped. That's allowed. Yeah, I don't know. That's one of those things that, like, I don't see. I'm not involved in communities for too many of those the shows with the primarily gay shipping, so I don't encounter that as much, I guess. see. Got lots to do here. Let's see. What about this angle? This is mostly fine. Gotta get behind the ears. Started shipping Godot Phoenix because whatever Godot is in a fic and not bastardized, he and Phoenix ended up having this really raw relationship that was very... That's fun. I do like that there is a certain energy of like... Once a pairing gets too popular... Oh, right, I put the ladder here. I was like, how am I going up? Well, because I used the... I'm on the thing that makes you go up. That was my fault. Alright, you. Over here. Alright, clean out this dude's pit. But, like... There's, in Arknights, the pairing of Texas and Lapland is super popular. For good reason. But it got so... sort of overdone to me, to the point where I'm like, I like the pairings of those two with literally anyone else besides their main ships, just because, like, I don't know, it gets really stale the way people were choosing to do them. And I guess I am at some level a hipster and contrarian. I just sort of suck like that, so I can't help. I also just I like rare pairs. Yeah, you know, that's a really good way to put it, V. I think that is the cleanest way I've seen that explained. Yeah, people just so assume that everyone knows why they're a good couple that they just completely forget to, it just doesn't, it's so packaged in that it becomes boring. Yeah, that's got to be the best way to put it, because I've been trying to put my finger on why I dislike certain popular ships for years, because it's like it won't be a bad pairing. I'll be like, I do like some versions of this. It's just so hard to filter for the ones that are like remembered to make it readable on its own for people who don't know the work that well. Yeah, I mean, that's why I go for rare pairs in general, is because I like rare pairs because authors that do rare pairs have to justify it, and usually the good ones, they're like, oh yeah, no, I've given this way too much thought. I've been having brain worms for this particular weird rare pairing, and then you'll get like some of the best fic you've ever read for just the most nonsensical but totally works actually fucking pairings, and it rules. Francisca Maya has the Phoenix Edgeworth. That's unfortunate. But yeah, especially if those characters don't have like an existing chemistry, they just have their, you know, potentially compatible character traits. There's work that needs to be done to set that shit up. And when that work gets done more often for rare pairs, and when it gets done, it's really nice. So that's why it's good. Actually, wait, before we abandon this, let's see. Is there any other? Ah, yes. Ooh. Yeah. Can we get these other ones as well, or are these good? They might be good already. Let's see. Fucking birds. Okay, nice, nice, nice. So question, can we make it onto... Yes, we can. Aha! Alright, so in this case, we want to do... Switch to short. And we'll actually go up a little bit and get this going. Ah, that's nice. There we go. It's hard talking about my favorite Sapphic ships because a lot of it is just self-insert canon care. I mean, that's also fun. That's also valid. I mean, a lot of the Sapphic ships that I have really a lot of opinions on in terms of characters are... There's a couple shows out there that are just really strong ensemble casts of all women that just end up being like all kind of intershippable. It's the Bocchi the Rock situation where like you can ship Hitori with fucking anyone and all of them work. And so I'll just sort of bounce between all of the different options. Like, although normally in that situation I would be more inclined towards poly, but I actually think all of their individual things kind of work out better. I don't know, when it comes to poly shipping, I tend to get pretty... not picky with what the poly ship is, but picky with how it's... how they get them all together. Poly in any kind of situation has a habit of sometimes sacrificing... not giving everyone their due time. And also not giving, like, individuals time, like, especially if it's like, oh, we're all shipping, like, I don't know, the other three with Hitori and Bocchi the Rock, and it turns into this thing where it's like, oh, well, we didn't, you know, their relationships with each other are discounted too easily or something like that. Yeah, takes work. Takes effort. Sadly, not every franchise can have Love Live's level of strength for poly shipping. Because the original season of Love Live, that Honoka, Katori, oh my god, who's the third one? I'll think of it later. But that core trio, really fucking strong. Let's see, what are we missing at this point? Let's see. Arm slabs, we're missing 1. Cheek guard slabs, we're missing 2. The pendant's still dirty. Ah, god. Alright. Let's see. I think of a poly ship I like outside. I mean, yeah, it really, I don't know. There's a few I like, but it's somewhat dependent on, like, some stuff like the as I said, Love Live has a lot of ships that just, you can take pretty much all of the characters in Love Live Sunshine and make them work together. Their interchemistry is so powerful that you can just ship all 9 of them, like, no problem. Likewise, the main character for Love Live, Honoka, you can ship her with almost anyone and it works. It's impressive. Oh, there we go. So if MF Ghost's getting intense... Oh wow, 4 episodes in is pretty good. The Sword Art also had that kind of speed where it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna get this set up now. It is kind of rare that you have, like... It's not like, oh, we're gonna resolve this at the end and deal with it then. Let's see, so what are you... We're still missing... Yeah, alright. That's good. Alright. Let's see. Are we already at the top? Yeah, we are. So 99% cleans. We're missing an arm slab and an ear slab and one face slab and a fin spine and a helmet crest. Neck. Helmet. Alright. Let's see. So we can, I think we can, yeah, make this jump fairly easily. Well, let's see. Where can I find... Let's see. Can I make it out here? I want to get on this ear. Balance delicately on this. Yeah, this shit. Come on. Cool, 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 good. Here. Alright, we're gonna very carefully make our way out here. The interiors on this. Yeah, I get that helmet slab. Is there any fun angles for you? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, so I think you're good. Take a look at these. Oh, okay, that actually made me uncomfortable. Alright. Let's see, so which fin spine is still... Fin spine... Oh, is it like this one all the way at the bottom? It is! Well, what do you need, buddy? Alright. I see. There's a poly ship I think is interesting, but I'm too shy. DM it to me. Or maybe you already did. Unclear. Alright, so there's an arm slab that's wrong. Well, not wrong. There's an arm slab that's missing. I must find where it is. Where did you go? Arm slab. Arm slab. Arm slab, where are you? An arm slab? That's technically an arm slab, but it's a fucking clean one. That's a back slab. Back slab. DM'd. Oh, yes. I think you told me about this one, V. I think, yeah. Yeah, I get you. I'm curious if I could find a poly ship that you would enjoy. It's funny too, because like, I wonder if you've ever had this experience, V, where there has been multiple shows that I have gotten into purely through their fan content. Now, for something like Toho, that's kind of that's a feature, not a bug. But for like, so where's that? Oh, the helmet crest is still fucking dirty. Oh yeah, we need. But like, for something like Love Live, I've never actually watched Love Live. I've absorbed most of it through its let's see, there's a face lab. People send me death threats over liking that, so I just say, yeah, that's fair. That sucks though. But yeah, the what was I saying? I got into Love Live backwards. I got into it through ancillary other things. So which face slab is dirty? Well, that's not helping. So we're still missing an arm slab. This is a shoulder slab. That's an arm slab. Oh! You. So what are you... Oh, is it just the nub? Is that all? I could have sworn I had checked this earlier, but whatever. Cool. So we just have a face... little face buddy left. Yeah. Well, that's what I meant to do. Alright. So let's see. Oh, I can see you. Okay, this is the right slab. That's like the poly couple from our Flagman's Death, but that's less of a ship and more of a canon thing. Yeah. I think a lot of the poly ships that I really get into are either... I think a lot of them are either Love Live based or Arknights based. Oh. That's interesting. That's interesting. You know, that doesn't normally happen when I clean things. What if I step in the way while I get... Am I getting powered up? Neat. Alright. Well, we sure did something. Got powers for cleaning? Yeah. Pretty good deal, to be perfectly honest. Taken aback by the statue itself, let alone the beam of light fired at the volcano. Like, what the fuck? Oh, stun plane. Well, that's nice. Alright. But, let's see. 5 hours, I think, is a pretty good time. Somehow, despite having gotten a bunch of sleep last night and taking multiple naps today, still fucking tired, which is just incredible. Unbelievable, even. Now then, we are going to raid, and I already know who we're gonna raid. I'm sorry. It's fine to have raid suggestions, but yeah, I'm actually raiding. Oh wait, I think you're suggesting who I'm raiding. You're gonna suggest Leah, right? Yeah, don't worry. I got you, V. I was planning that shit for earlier today. No, don't apologize. You're fine. The human and Norn body's very silly. That's how it goes. I'm also just apparently more of a sleepy bitch than I ever imagined. I never thought of myself as a sleepy bitch, but that's how it goes. Anyway, let's start this raid. We're gonna go say hi to Leah, who's got a new model. It's Leah's birthday. Leah does incredible artwork. Please follow her. Also, really important, and this is not a joke, don't call Leah an elf. She's not an elf. She's a goddess. She just has the pointy ears. She does not appreciate jokes about being an elf. So, I think that's all the important things that you all need to know. Thank you all for being here. And I will see you all later. Bye.
You're the funniest fucking edit grunt.